Looking a little sus today, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looking a little sus, aren't you? A little sus. Yes, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Creative J, thank you for the 3 months. Roberto Pirlo, thank you for the 29 months. Briz J, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. How you guys doing? Little sus Zlate. I am right on time. I think that's what happened. Me being exactly on time is all I saw. Yeah, Quick Trip Jesus. Thank you for the 44 months, brother. First time joining the freelancers. Let's go. Oh, we got to play some freelancer today. Turns out we got to play some freelancer today then. What's up, Wagwan, my generals? Calypson, thank you for the tier 1. Some girls screaming slay outside my house. What do? You open your window and you do this exactly. Slay queen! 3 snaps and then back inside. All right, you understand? You yell that. Back out. Henry, thank you for the 6 months. You could drop a yas with an A instead of an E. You know, that works too. What am I saving Manchester United from? Themselves. It's a complex process. Very complex process. What sandwich did you have yesterday? Oh, it was a it was that sandwich I get a lot. It's like, you know, turkey and stuff. It's like a Thanksgiving sandwich, basically. Yeah, it's like a Thanksgiving sandwich, basically. You ever tried saving a team in Brazil? I've actually let you know a little dirty secret here, brother. You said chicken yesterday? Yeah, I mean, honestly, could I tell the difference? Probably, if I was really paying attention, but there's a lot of stuff going on in that sandwich. Do they run out of pastrami? No, it's a different place, actually. That's a different place. But my dirty little secret, right? I've never managed in Brazil on Football Manager. Ever. Not one time have I managed in Brazil on Football Manager. It just hasn't happened. I don't know why. It just has not happened. Yeah. I've never managed in Brazil on Football Manager. German 3rd Division is the best league in the world. I mean, that gives you the best chance to, like, build a super team from nothing, you know? Now you should have somehow. Not gonna lie, neither have I. Yeah, I mean, come on. Even I have not managed in every league in Football Manager. Haven't managed in Latvia. Huge oversight, obviously. Mombot said your crop top has arrived. All right, awesome. That's great. Well, Mombot, we're gonna need to send that along then from the PO box. Latvia's washed. I have managed in Bulgaria before I streamed, but I managed Ludogorets as part of a journeyman. Pick up some easy wins, you know what I'm saying? A little later today. Thank you, Mombot. Henry, though, congrats on your silver bacon. Been away for a bit, but glad to be back. Glad to have you, dude. I counted every day that you were gone. You will pay. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. You will pay for all of those days that you weren't here. Build a nation in Africa in the future. I mean, there's only one league in Africa right now, so Ludogorets is too easy. He was part of a journeyman. Cut me some slack, dude. It was part of it. It was part of a journeyman save. All right. We got the job at Ludogorets, and we took over Ludogorets, and we managed for a little while. But I see what happened to Bordeaux. I haven't dug into it yet. I probably will for like a Zealandism tonight before I go to sleep. But yeah, I'm just sad. I'm sad a team like Bordeaux is getting relegated. down to the third division. I mean, that's one of the teams, good big brand in France. You know, there's probably a lot of fans and so on. Oh, heartfelt, that's all right. That's important. You got that. I was just joking anyways. I was just joshing. I was watching the Nick United FM save he did. Did you see his first 5 games in the league? No, I actually didn't. I watched his first game in his Champions League final, but I didn't watch anything else. What did he do? Someone has to get relegated? No, they got relegated for financial reasons, Cole Grimm. Which is different, obviously. Like, if it's one thing, if we're talking about, oh, you know, a big, proud club got relegated because they finished poorly. Yeah, French football as a whole is screwed. I mean, financially, they might not be the only team that goes down. Right? They might not be the only team that goes down because we're talking about a league that might not have a TV deal that's anywhere near what they expected to get. Chuck, thank you for the 32 months, brother. A long, long time. Wow, F. You knew that, though. You knew that going in. You knew that was an F. I have 3 goalkeepers in my squad, and 2 of them are injured. My goalkeeper in the academy is 15. I was rolling with an academy goalkeeper backup for a little while. It's not the worst thing in the world. It is the worst thing in the world if they have to actually play. That's when it becomes a problem. Devastating for the fans. Hope Bordeaux stabilize quickly. I heard that, look, I'm going to have to do more reading on it, right? But I heard Bordeaux is like, they could go down to the 4th or 5th division if something happens, right? All right, let me see if we can find a little more information then. Bordeaux relegated after Liverpool owner FSG withdraws from takeover talks. Yikes. FSG responds to claims they are back in talks to purchase Bordeaux, but they withdrew. All right, Goal's going to give us a nice little ripped summary here. I don't want to sign up for your freaking newsletter, dude. Earlier this month, there was optimism among Bordeaux supporters as Fenway Sports Group confirmed they were in discussions to purchase the club. However, last week, the business unexpectedly withdrew, a hammer blow to their hopes of financial stability. They attempted to appeal against the DNCG, the body responsible for overseeing the finances of French football clubs, regarding the decision to demote them. However, after the second round of talks failed to result in an agreement with FSG, they withdrew their appeal and accepted the relegation. So they've just been relegated for violating financial rules. While in discussion, FSG representatives indicated yesterday to Bordeaux its shareholders and their desire to not follow through despite the assurances provided by various stakeholders. Therefore, in the absence of new elements, Bordeaux withdrew the appeal lodged against the decision. As a result, Bordeaux accepts the sanction of administrative demotion to the Championnat National, which is the 3rd division, and will be summoned again to present its budget. Yikes. The club was placed in administration in 2021 when their American owner King Street ceased support. The club was later acquired by Luxembourgish Spanish businessman Gerard Lopez. Despite these changes in ownership, Bordeaux continued to face significant financial challenges, which has not helped them recover their lost glory. Once dominant force in French football, has won Ligue 1 6 times in its history, was relegated to League 2 at the bottom of the table in the 2022 season. And they finished 12th in League 2 last. So they're really only getting one. So they're only going down 1 league. I mean, it's not that crazy. Big man, thank you for gifting Brian a sub, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream with kindness, man. Zealandism spoilers dropping hot right now. Have I managed in Albania? No, I have not. But they're also not in Football Manager. So I very, very rarely add databases to Football Manager. That's not something I typically do. So if your league is not in Football Manager, I probably haven't played it. Capiche? Yeah, is that making sense to you? With a passionate fan base and a storied history, there is hope that Bordeaux can rise. Yeah, okay. So Bordeaux got relegated from the 2nd division to the 3rd division because they didn't have basically DNCG. DNCG is like FFP in France. They do the same thing. Da-da-da-da. I don't know to get ready. Oh, come on. It's a freaking loss to Sheffield United, dude. It's that freaking loss to Sheffield United. They have 4 losses all year. The other 3, I mean, at Brentford 3-0 is hilariously bad. We are tied for the fewest losses in the league this season. One thing I really dislike with FM is how if you, even if you're from one of the middle leagues in Europe in 15 years in the future and is one better teams in Europe, it's impossible to keep players. No, I mean, I don't think that's unusual at all. I mean, like 15 years in the future, if you're the best team in Poland, and even though you've made a couple of Champions League knockouts, it's not like we all watched. I'm trying to think of a good example here. It's not like, you know, Porto's a bigger team than you would be considered at that point, right? It's not like we all watched Porto make it to the Champions League quarterfinal or whatever they made it to a few years ago, and we're like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense for somebody to go from Porto to Manchester United. Like, because it still does make a lot of sense for somebody to want to go to Manchester United from Porto, even though Porto's had better European results recently. You know, do you understand like what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of inertia in terms of a new big club being crowned or whatever. So our first match is FA Cup against Brighton today. Gemini Lightning, thank you for the 23 months. So I'm going to assume that's 4-5 in French. And it kind of sounds, because un deux trois, which is the French cat's name, un deux trois cat sink. I'm going to give it a B, because it's not like, maybe TTS just read the pronunciation wrong, but it's not like 100% bang on, you know? Yeah, could you see the smoke coming out of my ears trying to figure that out? I'm going to give it a B. Chat, you know, elements of chat loved it. But I'm going to give it a B. Danak, thank you so much for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Baby, yeah. Do. How many days do we have? We had 3 days off, I think, for the last match. Yeah, cool. And then Arsenal at home in the Prem, and then Chelsea away in the Prem. Oh, yes. Do. All right, B. Will, Juan Bissaka, Varane, Martinez, Casemiro's out, Windle, Mount. So we don't have Menu. Kind of out of attacking players here. And Bruno is cleared for 45 minutes again, which is, you know, dreamland, exactly what we were hoping would be the situation. Just staring at my bench longingly. Lord Bob, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, French cat. Hey. Is he using personalized roles for players bad? No. I mean, it can be if you're telling him to do the wrong thing. Would I ever name my son Bruno? No. Probably not. I mean, out of all of the names in the universe, it's not one that stands out to me particularly. Thanks for your curiosity, though. Ruben, thank you for the 14 months as well. It would be Jossie. Yeah, I'm thinking Jossie Zardes. I'm not a big believer in the junior thing. There's not going to be a Zealand junior. It's not really for me. Also, I'm selfish, I'm the only one, okay? You don't want all these fools out here thinking they can be a Zealand, all right? Walked away from me. Where did all of my wingers go? I'm missing 4 of them. Okay, yeah, I mean, cool. Totally reasonable, obviously. Makes complete sense. By age again. What's my age again? Anthony and Amad Diallo. This is not good. This is not good. Anthony and Amad Diallo as the guys that are featuring on the wings for us. I think that just means I hate myself. If that's what we're going with, if that's who we're playing, I think that just means I am deeply unhappy with where I'm at. If those are the guys on the field, but those are the guys on the field, so here we go. Go out there and put on a worthy display, boys. Do New Zealand? I mean, that's the obvious choice. Just start picking a different country in Oceania. Yes. I'm going to have 25 kids, and I'm going to name each one of them after a different country in Oceania. We're going to have the OFC Nations Cup every time we kick the ball around in the backyard. Can't wait. Gonna be awesome. I was wondering where the sound was. There we go. Yeah, and then Bruno's playing the number 10 for Vanuatu. We all know that. Instead of naming staff, we can start using bacon and name a child. There we go. What an excellent addition to the roster of things you can purchase with bacon. Thank you, Lisandro Martinez. Okay. McTominay is not the player that should have to turn through. There we go. Window flashes up. We're in a good spot. Anthony, you are not that guy. Definitely not that guy. Although I appreciate the sheer audacity of that effort right there. The outrageous audacity. What's happened to my favorite variety streamer? I am playing a ton of variety right now. I'm playing Football Manager. What do you want from me? Is Window performing well? Yeah, he's actually been really, he's been my playmaker the whole time Bruno's been out. He has been my number 1 playmaker and not given me a reason to doubt that. Oh, nah. Thank you, man. I was hoping for some hot tub. Yeah, I can't really fit a hot tub in this room. I do have the streamer backpack now. my underutilized streamer backpack that we kind of got for the World Cup. Attaboy, Anthony. Play like you want to get sold somewhere. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Mount. He's definitely off, so we'll just live in that. Yep, offside. Great! This game's unrealistic. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I've been missing Bruno Fernandes for over 2 months of this season, and we're at the end of January. He's been out for over a month, 2 separate times, and he's objectively the best player on my team, too, so that sucks. It really sucks to have to play without him for such long periods of time. But we've managed it. We want a karaoke stream. I won't mute, I promise. Are you kidding me? I have the voice of an angel, dude. Williams is still in the team? Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, but Malassi is still working his way back from injury. We needed Martinez to play center back today. Luke Shaw is also working his way back from injury, and we've got 2 matches coming up that I'm probably going to want to start Luke Shaw in, as he's only cleared for 75 minutes, so if I play him in this match, he super-duper won't be ready for Arsenal. You understand the girl math I'm doing on this one? Oh, you know why? Nothing. Oh, dude, this is an FA Cup match. Oh, that's why we haven't scored yet. Please rise. Remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. You may be seated. Wow, what a song. Fenton, thank you for the tier 2 for 33 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Oh, my goodness. I feel like that was a particularly good one. On the rating, I'm going to go with a C- just because I feel like I've heard it a lot. But you know, it is a rock-solid dad joke. Now that we've sung the FA Cup anthem, we are allowed to score, just as a team. There you go. That was, I mean, they're just squeezing that side of the field, but you can just move this ball to the other side of the field. It's all going to be open. Well, why would you go back into the... It's like driving back into the tornado. All right, yep, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. Just got to get this ball to the other side of the field. There's going to be lots of space and one-on-one opportunities. They're defending with a lot of energy, too, so the more you sit here and do this, the more exhausted they're going to get. Oh, there you go, laddie! Look, all I'm going to say about that, dude, is he scored the one where he was offside. That's all I'm going to say. He scored the one when he was offside, and he just absolutely bricked the one where he was on. He should just pretend that he's offside all the time. He'll be unstoppable. Okay, that's a lovely ball from Wendell. That's actually insane, dude. Thank you, Vladimir, for 52 months and a dose of reality. Is he on? He scored, so he's off. No, he's actually onside. Mark Marcus Rashford scores at the Amex. Was that Wendell with the assist? It was, for that guy that was asking how Wendell's doing. He's still doing well. Rash Daddy tucking the ball to bed. Lovely. That's allowed. I mean, he's actually very onside there for that dime from Wendell. You know, that just always sucks. We haven't given up like a good play for the run of play the entire time, but Lisandro Martinez and Rafa Varane are in just different area codes here. And then Juan Bissaka is just keeping, he could keep an elephant on side in the backside there. Just, I mean, absolutely preposterous bit of play there. We had to get through 20 seconds before halftime. 20 seconds. Couldn't get through 20 seconds with a 1-goal lead to halftime. Why are you closing down like that? We are not playing like that at all. Why are you flying towards him in the wrong, like just atrocious defending? I want to swap out both of my fullbacks on like 55 minutes. Juan Bissaka and Williams, both on yellows. Both seem a little loose with it right now. My ball. Let's go. Oh, big let's go. Anthony! Anthony was offside. Naturally. What an exceptionally weird ball to play there. Oh my goodness, I'm in. Rashford. What were we saying about Marcus Rashford? Impudent, childish, absolutely ridiculous. Buonanotte with a bad back pass. Rashford with a lefty chip of Verbruggen who's out of position. Oh, baby. Individual brilliance from Marcus Rashford there. Individual moments of brilliance. All right, it is with great pleasure that I will be substituting Anthony with an injury. And we're just going to go ahead and make the changes at the fullback positions, Dalot and Shaw. Actually, I'm going to not bring in Shaw. We're going to move Lisandro Martinez out here. Diogo Dalot will take that other spot. Harold Maguire will step into the back line to give us a more imposing aerial presence or something like that. Fitness-wise, everybody else kind of doing okay right now. I am going to go get Mason Mount and bring in Bruno Fernandes. He's cleared for 45 minutes, but we're going to give him 30. He should be okay. Subs made. FA Cup currently in the bag, clearly. Dalot, nice. Garnacho's, Wendell, good pocket of space. See the ball. You are literally a left wing who is left foot dominant. Why are you cutting in with that? Stay wide, receive the ball wide. Oh, Diallo, never mind. What a ball. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. What a hat trick for Marcus Rashford. What a ball. Oh, I'm giving so much crap to Amad Diallo here for where he's positioned, and then he just lays the pass of his life up to Rashford. What a finish that is, by the way. Rashford, having the most Rashford game of all time, had a 6.3 40 minutes into this game, and is now on a hat trick to inspire a win over Brighton. I don't know what to tell you. Lewis Miley, you're coming in. We need somebody to eat 15 minutes here. My God. All All right. Oh, Miley. God, no, I didn't put you in to make a catastrophic mistake that would let them back into the game. Oh, my goodness. Nice. It's wide open. I mean, how is... He's off. He's off. He's off. Flags up. And he missed. Incredible. How do you... we've got like a 4-on-4. In the pass you pick is a flat pass across those four. It just makes no sense. Boggles the mind how Garnacho decided that was the right move to make there. Boggles the mind. Miley. McTominay! From range. Oh, I mean, we're already up 2 goals. 4 minutes left. I feel comfortable saying we got this. Bag Pasegi for the 42 months. I'm going to go C+ on that one. I'm feeling a C+ on that dad joke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, beautifully done, Onana. Right around the press. Just a gorgeous 3-1 win thanks to a Marcus Rashford hat trick. And we're into the 5th round of the FA Cup. We are keeping both of the cups rolling. We got 9 lives, baby. 9 lives. Villa just beat Chelsea also. Chelsea's out. I wonder if that's going to hurt our ability to sell Anthony. Classy Rashford. He is a classy lad, isn't he? So the Premier League match got rearranged. Oh, what do I do? Am I already drawn for the next round of the FA? No, I'm not. I was just for the Manchester. Oh, wait a second. The FA Cup 5th round is going to be on that day right after the other cup match. No offers for Anthony. I mean, come on, guys. Who doesn't want Anthony right now? 50 million. Obviously a catch. He wants to leave. I want you to take him. Both of those things probably should lower the price, but whatever. Patty, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. And JRicky, good to see you, man. I appreciate the 7 months. I love rice and I love owls. Perfect. We're going to be playing with the rice owls later. Boy, do I have the thing for you. Why would you, as a club, not want Anthony on your team? Answer me that, okay? And then we can have this conversation. Riddle me that. The Asian Cup. Oh, dude, Palestine's in the quarterfinal. Qatar's in the quarterfinal. India's in the quarterfinal. They finished ahead of Uzbekistan and Syria in their group. And who did they manage to beat in the knockouts? Kyrgyzstan made the knockouts, which is electric. India beat Thailand to get to the quarterfinal and now plays South Korea. The reckoning is here. India has embraced the football. Can I get an easy draw? I mean, really, can I get an easy draw for the FA Cup? I have not played a team from outside the Premier League the entire time. Are there any teams from out? Yeah, there are. There are available options where we don't play a Premier League team. Yes, I play Derby County and I'm at home. Oh, that is finally a cupcake in the FA Cup. Thank goodness. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. Oh, who's this offer for? Some random dude? Come on, man. We all know that this guy I just heard of for the first time right now is worth $250,000 straight up with a 50% profit sell-on clause, which makes me feel happy about doing that deal. Not that I would even know what the hell's happening anyways. I've never met that man in my entire life. That's a true story. No offers for Anthony. It sounds like a lie. There is interest, though, so watch this space. Well, that's exciting. I'm glad there's interest. I would love to offload Anthony for $40 million and then see what I can do with that $40 million. That is something I would love to do, so hopefully you guys are on board with that. Kavisha Kvaratskhelia on his way back. Problem is, when is this transfer going to go through for us? We've had a transfer negotiated for Paulo Dybala for a little while, and nothing's happening. All he has to do is say yes to the dress. It's really not that hard. Any chance I'll play the new F1 manager? Yeah, probably at some point. I do have it. I'll play it at some point. I don't know when, though. I don't know when. How well is Højlund doing? He's doing all right. He was doing terribly not that long ago, so the fact that he's doing all right now is a massive improvement. Just want to point that out for him. Oh, and Cisso's back from wherever the hell Julio Enciso was, or he was banned from the last match for, I don't know. But Enciso is back, which means we could start Diallo Enciso, or no, we have Garnacho, Enciso, Rashford, who's going to be able to start this match. Bruno Fernandes, who is cleared for 45 minutes again, which is just insane. McTominay out for Casemiro. Shaw in for Williams. Varane somehow able to play this match as well, which is kind of insane. I didn't know that was in his repertoire. We're going to go ahead and take Lisandro Martinez out, put him on the bench here. Manu was not cleared, right? Should be monitored. Okay, we're going to give him a little bit more time to recover. Yeah, that's fine. I think Kvaratskhelia and Anthony were the guys that were not cleared. There were two guys that were not cleared for activities today. Black bandana. I don't know. I'll keep Manu on the bench and Fernandes, and don't have a lot of wing subs now that Anthony's decided to go pick up an injury and just be out of the team for the rest of the transfer window. How is oh yeah, I mean every one of the top teams in this league is playing a 4-3-3 these days. That's just how it's working. How am I in bad form with these two guys on the back line together? I feel like we've been on a really solid run of results. Yeah, I'll start with Højlund. We'll bring in Rashford if we need to. This is going to be a game one in the margins. Don't trigger the press on Bukayo Saka. Do not trigger the press on Bukayo Saka. Do not type mark Gabby Jesus. You got it? A game one in the margins. United and Arsenal. Still don't have Bruno back. He's still only cleared for 45 minutes. Even though he's literally played more than that already. Is this me or Chelsea insanely strong this year? I mean, yeah, they have like a bunch of 23 and under guys that are going to have really high potential. You know what I'm saying? We're pressing Saka. Slar, it's like you're my actual players. It's crazy. How's Disquarius Green doing? Is he a better? No, dude. We haven't opened that since. We started a Dynasty instead. You know me, dude. You know me. What's up, Invictus? Does giving players playing time help sell them if they perform well? Absolutely, yes. 100%. The media will even ask you about it. Like, oh, you put the guy in the shop window. What do you think of him doing well? Nice, Shaw. Ton Varane are fine. That little line just means that we've not gotten good results with them playing together in a pair that way recently. But they're also the two best center backs on our team. So, granted, they haven't both been fit and ready to go in a while. We had a little nagging fatigue issues with Ta. We had an injury for a few weeks with Varane. So they haven't played a lot of games together recently. Nice, Garnacho. Very timely defending. Just absolute chaos going on in the box right now. Wendell just chopping three guys down and getting the ball clear. Good, determined defending there from Wendell. Yeah, that's a shot we can live with all day. That shot doesn't worry me at all. He can't get that back across his body because he'd run into somebody. We just... how is Garnacho... I have no idea how he managed to keep the ball in that crowd, but that, I mean, I've seen it. Oh, my goodness, Varane. Oh, my goodness, Rafa Varane. What is that, dude? That's my best center back just misreading a pretty simple ball. Handing them just a ball in on goal there. That's no fun. Wan-Bissaka down. Diogo Dalot is going to come in for him. There goes the substitution window as well. Well, the ratings are terrible. So Rashford's coming in at halftime. Mount has been atrocious. We're going to bring in Bruno and have him play next to Wendell. Varane and Ton 6.5s, which kind of plays into the narrative that one guy brought up earlier. But no, that little the dashed line has nothing to do with their ability to play together. It just is an indication of past results when they were playing together, which, you know, maybe they just hate each other. I'm making CISO a little more aggressive. Okay. I know, but we're working on it, Goose. Loss in the league here would definitely hurt us. Bringing in Bruno's good. Bringing in Rashford's good. Dalla gives us a little more offensive push it right back anyways, so it's not like, you know, these changes should make us better. They should help. But there seems to be a lot of frustration, so I think we're going to give this tactic a little bit of a different look. We're going to Segundo Falante here. We're going to have Bruno doing that. And okay. Dallo's going to be loading up on this side as well. Everybody good? All right. Bruno and Rashford are in. Bad first half. They controlled the majority of it. We made a stupid mistake. Varane made a really bad individual mistake that gave them the goal, but they were definitely the better team in that half. We didn't create a lot. Our team is frustrated, and even Windle is anxious. So's Onana, but it's not like I'm going to bring in Bayindir. Casemiro, what are we looking for? Bruno. Okay. Take a little foul there. This would be nice. Just an instant goal. Shaw, that's not who we should be aiming for. That's not bad. Oh, I thought that had deflected in. We do have an excellent center back pair for this. Okay. Getting something resembling match control going here in the second half. I'll step up more. Great. The axe murderer Casemiro's decided to involve himself here. All right, McTominay, you're getting Windle. Winning this match is probably well out of hand now. Picking up a red card is going to be harder enough to find one goal. Finding two down a man be very difficult. We're going to set up in a way where we're not going to get blown away, but we are able to create something. Doing the old Ange Postecoglou move. Super high line, constrict space. It's actually kind of working. They don't really have anywhere to go right now. Okay, that's good. Attacking, so our players take up a little bit more attacking positions. Oh my goodness, a highlight. And we're on the ball. Shaw. Never mind. Great work, Shaw. Let's go. We've done a really good job since that red card. They have one highlight. It wasn't very pretty. Now we're possessing. Oh! Really wasn't near good enough a chance for me to be making those noises, was it? Set piece, though. Set piece, though, with McTominay, Ta, and Varane. And we play it short. Just kidding. Scott McTominay! This is the moment where he always scores, dude. Seriously, though, we've got to be so dangerous in this. That's why do they always head it towards the goal? They never like head it across or anything. Delusion, thank you for the 26 months. Let's take a deflection off the dude's butt, literally. Hold on to keep me waiting. You could have had that ball so easily, Rashford. Oh, it doesn't matter. Already down 2. Next is Chameleon. Thank you for the 35 months, dude. We can win every match in this entire... I mean, we're winning every match in every cup. We just have not been able to find our form in the league for months. I mean, everybody laying down bad ratings. Red card, terrible individual mistake from Varane. Terrible individual mistake from Casemiro. And we still only lost this game 2-0. I mean, that was terrible. We've been doing this, you know, we need our best players to be back at some point. And yeah, this is killing us. We're wasting opportunities is what we're doing. We're wasting opportunities, man. There's no appeal. It was an obvious red card. There's absolutely no appeal. It is an obvious, oh my goodness, Nigeria's out. We just got Owenyi back. No, we didn't, because he has to play the 3rd place game. Nobody cares about the 3rd place game. Nobody's ever cared. Why do you even do it? Literally nobody cares. I've never even watched it in my life. And yet he's going to spend another 5 days in, you know, Africa at the AFCON because he has to play a 3rd place game. Ridiculous, man. I swear, if we get hit with that stupid Football Manager thing where our transfer gets canceled, even though I negotiated this transfer on the 27th of January and it was accepted and everything, I swear if he doesn't like take it, if it becomes one of those things, I'm going to lose my mind. What's wrong with Africa? He can't play in the Premier League and be there, unfortunately. That's what's wrong with Africa right now. I'd very much like for him to be able to play for my team. That feels like a real great thing that he should be able to do. All right. Always looking to improve the squad, man. Always looking to improve the squad. We've sold Ethan Ennis. They wouldn't even take that. The board would definitely not accept that if we managed to even get an offer, like a real low offer. All right, what do we have? 10 hours left? Okay. Problem with that mandatory future fee. What if we did like an optional future fee? Would you be okay with that? Like an optional future fee of 40 million? Optional future fee of 47.5. How much is the fee? The total cost of the loan will be 6.75 million. I can't do that, unfortunately. As long as Dybala signs, I can't do that. Do. No, I didn't put a terminate loan clause in the Lewis Miley loan, so I can't make that move. That sucks. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. We would be able to swoop in and get Jacob Ramsey. Oh, yeah, Bradley Barcola. That's the guy I want. I do not want him to. I mean, this is the guy we tried to sign on loan at the end of the summer window. I completely forgot about that. Dude, no. Why is this like entirely non-negotiable for you? I will pay 100% of his wage, and they're still just no. Now we're done. Even though I just put in a better offer. Regular starter, 70%, 40%. I really like Bradley Barcola. Most of these guys suck, though. Trying to do a little wheeling and dealing on the last day. Oh, Dybala finally. Goodness gracious. This had me worried, dude. This had me worried. The Paulo Dybala deal, I was worried it was not going to come through. It has come through. Paulo Dybala is now a member of Manchester United, which just feels like such a match made in heaven, if we're being honest. That just feels so perfectly on the nose. We do have an extra spot open in our league registration, so we can add one more person. I'm assuming Bradley Barkla is not going to be... Oh. What a surprise. They've negotiated it up to important player. I mean, how quickly could they possibly get mad at me for that, though? Let's be honest. Shigo, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. First time catching you on stream. Really like your videos. They help me so much get into the game or into a save. I've been trying to save my beloved club in Belgium, but it's hard to start a game with bad finances. Loans, brother. Loans. Callum, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back to the Elite Online Gaming. Break out the song. You can't handle the song right now. I'm really sad that Anthony got all mad and wanted to leave, and then I wasn't able to do anything with that. That makes me sad. Because that's like a really exciting, that's just a really exciting opportunity. How do I want to use it? So, hold on. We have $7 million left. I could totally get Thomas Lamar. He's a model citizen who plays the game incredibly well, can play all up and down the left side, which, has appeal for me. It does. You know what? He loves a big match, too. There's actually a lot of things to like about Thomas Lamar. We're going to do 3 12-monthly installments that give him... my God. Okay. Let me guess. So that little 23 million thing was what we call a lie. Okay. Sick, dude. That was a lie. I'm close. This is, unfortunately, a price that is much closer to what would actually be reasonable for him. Bonus after competition achievement. Bonus upon winning the Premier League. 7.5 million. No, you put a period in there and it didn't read it right. My friend asked me why I was carrying a 3-meter book. I told him it was a long story. I mean, it is true. Dajinte, it is true. Thank you for the 27 months. Claudinho. It's kind of a worse version. I mean, he's also very much cheaper. But he doesn't have any of the traits that Thomas Lamar has. Doesn't have any of them. Time to close your eyes and feel the do. All those center backs that we might have been... Well, let's see. Let's see if this offer gets accepted. Bradley Barkla, I am so tired of this whole important... Look, if we've got an hour left, I could totally see myself doing that. Oh, they want more money up front. See, I'm not going to be able to do that. I don't have the money to give you up front, but I can do that. Okay. You just submitted the... Well, I guess I did just kind of send you the same offer, so you just sent me the same offer back. You sit there in your heartache. Dear God, that just got so much worse. Oh, but I liked him, but I don't know why my scouting information is old and says he would only cost $23 million, because he would be an unbelievable deal at $23 million. I think everybody knows that. Miguel Gutierrez. What about Gyökeres? That would free up Rashford to go play on the wing. You'd have a big, high work rate lug at the top of the format. I mean, this is going to cost money. This is going to cost some cash, so put your seatbelt on. It is interesting watching a Zealand in the wild. Does it match your expectations? Is it everything you ever hoped it would be? How's that? Not anywhere near what they'd want. In terms of upfront value, which sucks. I have to have a perfect season to beat Bayern to the league on my save. They've lost 4 games in the league over 3 seasons. Hey, dude, when you bite off something like trying to pass Bayern, that is what you have to be able to do. All right, we might, I usually don't do this because it's kind of like throwing a bit of a Hail Mary, but I'm at a point where I would definitely like to see who is on the transfer list. Wow, that is not a hot list here in January. We'll take a different approach here. Reputation. Oh, they've got Lindelof on the transfer list. No. Quadrado's on the transfer list. Lallana's on the transfer list. Giovanni Lo Celso's on the transfer list. Javi Bonds. Oh, Lovren. Dodo's not a bad player. I've definitely used him before. Willy Bolly. I do love Willy Bolly. Danny Ings? Question mark. Now, there's nobody there that we're super interested in. This is a release clause, right? Yeah. They've got Oyathabal at an $80 million release clause. Yeah, Willy Bolly's a classic big, strong center back who's not super slow, which those are great, you know. Maybe we could poach Maxence Lequois. I remember I was working on this one before. I don't have the... So release clause, yeah. Diamante. Claudinho's looking like maybe the only option we have now. Unless maybe we wanted to, we wanted to slide in for Brahim Diaz as a guy that kind of fits in multiple positions that we have on our team. Real Madrid always takes the long-term view, right? Maybe we can convince them that taking payouts over the next 4 years is the way to go. And they can just give us Brahim Diaz. Goodness gracious. Na, 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 na. No, I felt like that was a pretty fair offer. Okay. Whatever. I don't want to go into this deal trying to negotiate with this guy, with Claudinho, because that's almost like an admission of defeat. But that's a release clause. We won't be able to go below that. Oh, he's such a bad deal financially, but he's such a good pickup if we're trying to get results this season. Leao should be super cheap. Yeah, he's, wow, so cheap. What does he add, though? What does he add? All right, Diamande. This is gonna cost a truly incredible amount of money. I think I can make it happen. It's got a new release clause. They haven't updated the scouting stuff. That sucks. I'm gonna take one more pass at you. Got to continue one more time. Oh, we got the one signing we wanted. We just need somebody else. They're charging 80 million for that guy. It's insane. Those cities offer 92 million. Great. No. Do you have a relate? Yes, you do. Why do they all have release clauses? The only one that doesn't is Fikayo Tomori. I mean, there's no way I'm going to be able to get this. You'd be surprised what I'm capable of, though. That's $173 million, by the way. Anybody keeping track at home? That's a $173 million valuation paid out over 5 years. $173 million paid out over 5 years. All right. Please tell me it's not. It's totally a release clause. Yep. It won't take anything less than that release clause, likely. Fabian. This would be a very nice pickup. I would not have to rely on Casemiro anymore. That would be great. Benefit release clause. Sarah Garassi would be a nice pickup. Free Rashford up to go play the left wing. Him and Kvaratskhelia. Any removable sign replacement player. Would you like Hoyland? I mean, that's technically a very good swap deal for us. Saragrassi is just better. Well, this deadline day is no fun. We didn't unload any of the guys that we wanted to unload, Anthony or Harry Maguire. I mean, it is hard to unload those types of guys in January, but... Dang it. It's just that, you know, it's that just that haunting feeling. Just that haunting feeling when you know there's one spot left on your roster. Who's our break glass in case of emergency guy? It was the guy from the Russian league, right? It was the guy from the Russian league. The board just canceled my transfer. That's amazing. I'm so okay. No, I mean, DePaul doesn't make financial sense. They rock the Casbah. That's a lot of money. Cost of the loan would be 4.7 million with a mandatory future fee on top of that. Sign Mateo Darmian. He's so old. He's so old. Dude was on Noah's Ark. Why do I like wages in per year? That's how the game comes like preset in the United States, so I just stuck with it. All right, we're going to do the Fabian loan. I think that's the best way to make our team better. All we have to do is turn it into an optional future fee. All right, they want an optional future fee of 59 million, but they'd be willing to loan him to us for 4.7 million in fees, which is what we can afford that. So that would make him the last player added to our team. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think that works. That makes our team better. That gives us a very, 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 very good midfielder. We can play as the box-to-box. We can play in that more defensive role to help us build that ball out from the back better than Casemiro or McTominay have been able to do. Dude. Do. How much was Barcola? We might do this too. Random phone number has texted me. Do you forget me? Long time no see. How many texts before you think we get to the topic of my social security number? 3 or 4? Okay. You know what? I'm getting Bradley Barkala as well. A couple of deadline day loans never hurt anybody, did they? Couple of deadline day loans never hurt anybody. Fabian and Bradley Barkala. That works for me, dude. See if we land these guys. A couple of loans from PSG. Just need them to actually come through. Okay. Oh, Dybala. Yes. Sometimes you got to take a chance on deadline day. You know what I'm saying? Like the chances we're taking right now. Metsy, thank you for the 7 months. All right, we just stole Bradley Barkala and Fabian. 2 of these guys aren't going to make it into the Champions League team, but, you know, I could live with that. Can they live with that? We will find out. Hey, Casemiro, he's replacing you, so welcome him to the team. Got it. Barkala's under 21, so we don't have to worry about league registration. They'll all be available for the league, and then we can also throw in Tom Heaton. And all of a sudden, I've got a full squad registration, baby, with 3 goalkeepers instead of 2. That's what I'm talking about. So there you go. There's your squad registration. Champions League registration is going to get a little more complex. We're going to have to tap dance around 1 or 2 people's feelings. I know Miley's going to get dropped, but we can only add a max of 3 guys, which is the main issue we have. Who did I just axe? I guess it doesn't matter. We're kind of done with our transfer business, so it don't matter. It don't matter, baby. It don't matter. Man City did get Berardi. That sucks. So they're just going to give me the exact same guys' loan list notifications every single time. We weren't very close to signing Maxence Lacroix because I wasn't able to sell Anthony. If I was able to sell Anthony, you would have watched me dance all over that deadline day. But we made our team better. Relief was the main emotion I felt. Ennis, difficult on deadline day. And what's the third question about? I'm happy to talk to anybody that wants to buy. Probably Maguire. No, I don't think I'd sell anybody now at this point. Our financial status is secure, though, so that's pretty sweet, isn't it? And everybody's registered. Every first team member is going to be eligible to play league matches, which is also absolutely fantastic. Now, this is what I'm scared for. A little Champions League registration. I think I've got it figured out. I saw 1 opening. The problem is 2 of those new guys aren't going to be on the team. Okay, this whole loan list notification thing is going crazy. I think I've run into this glitch before where we just get a ton of loan list notifications every single time. Like every single time you hit continue. All right, handled my new signing press conference with a plum. Hey guys, check it out. Ton of loan list notifications. Loan approach for Amad Diallo offering to pay literally nothing for the privilege. All right, this is getting old with the loan lists. Hey, it's over. Let's go. Okay. So I want Amad Diallo, Fabian, and then we're going to add, I think, Dybala We'll leave Terrell Malacia out and Bradley Barcola out. Barcola will be really upset about that. We're going to drop Miley, which will open up the spot for Paulo Dybala. The real question is, who am I going to use more, Paulo Dybala or Bradley Barcola? Because Diallo I have to add for the spot that Lewis Miley's giving up. Malacia should be fine. Oh, goodness. He should be fine. Yeah, he's a French player, so he should be fine with not being in. Bradley Barcola, super duper won't be. You'd only add a max of 3 new players. I mean, what's Amad Diallo on? Breakthrough prospect, but we have to add him. We have to add him. And then there's Dybala. Oh, this is tough. Who would you pick? Who would you pick, chat? Would you go with Dybala or Barcola? Skill or speed? And I'm not talking about a little bit of skill. I'm talking about, you know, like world-class, opens the game up in the last 15 minutes type of skill. Jens Bumsel, thank you for the prime. Yantu, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, dude. Hope you enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Looks like pretty convincing Dybala sweep there early. Some people are saying speed. Oxlow, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. We're going to be able to eat tonight, boys. You already have speed? Suppose that is a fair argument. Dybala would be the easier one to keep out, but... So we're going to leave Bradley Barcola out, which is going to make Bradley Barcola understandably quite upset. But, you know, whatever. Mighty M, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting this stream, man. All right. Champions League team submitted for the latter stages. Talk to me, Terrell. He hasn't talked to me. He's not even popped up in the upset side yet. I'm assuming he's going to at some point, but it hasn't happened yet. We've got away against Chelsea. We need 3 points. We've actually lost consecutive league matches. Maguire's happy to... I don't want you to be happy to stay, Harry. I mean, I suppose that's the best victory now, but I don't want you to be happy to stay. That doesn't... We had a really, in fairness, if we were playing a multi-year type save, we had a really good offer for Harry Maguire that I would have taken, and he would have taken it. It was at Newcastle, and he was upset that I didn't accept that deal. So the only reason we didn't move him is because we are in a one-season save here, trying to do the rescue move on Manchester United and see how far we can push him. All right, yeah, we need to win this game. We need to win this game. Back-to-back league losses. We need to win this game. I don't even need to look at all the other nonsense going on. Dude, we have a dude. The size of our team is just fantastic. You know, they say if you have a bunch of bad players, one of them is going to be playing well at some point. Hey, that mean Bruno's cleared for 75 minutes. My goodness, I can start Bruno Fernandes for the first time in over a month and a half. Oh, what a beautiful feeling. Still not there on Kvaratskhelia. Bradley Barcola definitely is there. Bradley Barcola is immediately on the bench with Garnacho's starting at right wing and Ciso starting at left wing. Nah. Can Barcola play left wing? Oh, yes, he can. All right, Barcola, you got it. You're getting the start day one, Bradley Barkley. You've been here for 3 days. You learned everybody's name. It is showtime. And then I'm going to go with Dybala. We're going to get Williams out of here. We're going to get a center back sub in and Harry Maguire. Terrell Malacia is still working his way back. And Dybala is going to work his way up to that position. And then we've got Diallo, Dybala, and Ciso. I guess I could go with Dybala starting on the left side. He's been here technically a few hours longer, which obviously matters. So Onana, Dalot, Varane, Lisandro Martinez, McTominay, Fernandez, Where's Fabian? Oh, he's hurt. He's out for like 2 weeks, so we don't have Fabian right away. Where we do have Bradley Barcola right away. We also still don't have Kvaratskhelia. Oh, you're doing one of these numbers. I see. Dewan Richards. That is, if that's actually who they end up starting at striker, that is wild. That might just be a holdover from their last match. Bit of a misread by my own staff there. Okay. Team's ready. Dybala wants 10. How about... trying to give you something with a 0 at the end, but I can't seem to find it. How about 60? That Paulo Dybala 60 is about to sell out. Need to step up our game, put an end to this recent run of bad results. We need to deliver on the road against Chelsea. They are starting this Richards guy. That's crazy. Brady, thank you for the 9 months. What are you naming our Twitch baby? Obviously, Dewan Richards. Dewan Richards, the 18-year-old starting striker for Chelsea in this game. I don't know what's happened to Chelsea here, but they are they're starting Dewan Richards, so nothing great. 60's how many goals he'll score? I believe you. All right, Bradley Barcola. Pace and a medium amount of quality on the right wing, which is great considering the injuries we've been dealing with. Oh, Garnacho. We have a very pacey pair of wingers. Our counter should hit super hard today. Very pacey front three. Garnacho, Barcola, Rashford. Very pacey front three. I am, yeah. I'm definitely going to try it at some point. I have it. Just in a football manager and then college football mood today. That's fine. I think we can live with a really contested header for Dewan Richards at the back post as a best case scenario. Let's go. Huge encouraged shout got the boys going here at Stamford Bridge. Nice work by Jonathan Tah there. Cut that off easy enough. Now we just need a sparkling ball from Bruno Fernandes. Pen. Yay! Hey, Arch, thank you for the 8 months. 1 month off. Oh, you were the one that was asking about F1 Manager. Gotcha. I appreciate the 8 months. Looking forward to your Twitch child next month. And I am going to play F1 Manager at some point. Just like I was saying. At some point. Can I have that, please? Garnacho. I mean, was that a pass? Was that a touch? I don't even know. How did that not go in? I mean, the first two chances they had, I wasn't really worried. That was bad. That was really bad from us there. We keep starting highlights in good positions. Can we do something with that? That's my question. Nice. Nice. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. It's Marcus Rashford with his 23rd goal of the season. And Manchester United leads at Stamford Bridge. We haven't had a lot of chances, but we did have the best chance. Great setup, and honestly, having Bruno back in the lineup is going to give us a fighting chance of trying to do what we're trying to do here. That's going to give us a fighting chance. It's a rock fight right now in the Premier League. Just get as many wins as you can. Every team is vulnerable right now. Oh, McTominay, why? That's all right. That's got to be our ball. McTominay, there you go. Don't know about that one, though. Oh, how did everybody manage? How did we not win that ball? What is that? Oh, please give. Oh, it's offside. Somebody was offside in that play. It's an absolute BS offside call that's going to disallow this. Yeah, but he's screening the keeper. He's obviously screening the keeper, which is why Onana can't see that. Very clear call. Clear as day, really. Oh, what a spot for a highlight. Here we go. Bruno. Okay. Once again, starting to highlight in a really promising spot and doing absolutely nothing with it. Amazing skill set we've had in this match. Nearly every highlight started with us in the ball. At least a fair few. Start with a perfect offensive throw-in location. Oh my goodness, we won it back. Oh my goodness, I think he might be onside because of the fullback. Oh no, he wasn't. I mean, that's better than it being their highlight. Rashford just trying to take the lid off instantly. Nice. Oh, take him. That's fine. Mount. Oh, gee. That got on old Robert in a hurry. Loving the background music. Been a fan of YouTube for years and have finally caved and made a Twitch account to watch the stream. Hey, Crispy. Everybody welcome Crispy to Twitch. That's a really scary adventure. Welcome, Crispy. Hi. How you doing? We are glad that you happened to we are glad that you happened to join Twitch. We're glad. We have a lot of fun here. I'm happy with your performance. Yes, lads. Well, they took Enzo off. Whoop. 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 Oh, now they're going Moises Caicedo going forward? All right, we'll do that. How do I get past the feeling that I don't play with an innovative tactic? Look, man, it's all about winning. If you play a basic 4-3-3 and you get better players than the other team, you're probably going to end up winning a lot of games. There's a lot of ways to be good at FM. You don't have, if you want to win everything you want to win in Football Manager, you don't have to be, oh, come on. You don't have to be setting up like, pressing traps and all that sort of really complicated stuff that you can do in Football Manager in order to win. Now, if you're watching YouTubers that are playing, you know, like me sometimes, I guess, that are playing pretty wild stuff, you need to tell me something. Have you texted me yet? What do you... Mom needs to tell me something. Is Reese's birthday? I know I said happy birthday to Reese. Is he here right now? We gonna sing him happy birthday on stream right now? I said happy birthday to Reese last week. It was Reese's birthday. Reese, are you here right now? Everybody say happy birthday, Reese. He's here. I think he's here. Oh, Carl, dude, I was sure that was fake. I was sure that was fake. I didn't even want to say it out loud. I finally remembered you could search users in a stream. I was so sure that was fake, dude. Reese, where are you? For those that don't know who Reese is, by the way. Oh, wrong one. For those that don't know who Reese is the main editor of the YouTube channel. Let me find my... What YouTube channel am I going to? He is the main editor of the Zealand YouTube channel. The last, 5 videos that have come out have all been edited by Reese. Absolutely electric. He can't hear you from the basement? That's fine. We can clip it and send it to him. Thank you guys for wishing Reese a happy birthday. He's been the main... He's the head of content on the main channel. I don't know. I guess. All right. All right, I gotta get over this friggin' goal they just scored anyways. All right, sub. I want a sub. Did I let Reese out of the basement? Yeah, you got an extra hour of yard time, dude. Commence me, FM's better than FIFA. How about the fact that Football Manager doesn't have a part of its game banned in Belgium because it's considered gambling? You want to start there? That sound all right. Sound all right, as a difference, you know? All right, Bradley Barkle is not getting it done. We're going to sub him for Paulo Dybala. Vamos a play. Vamos a la... Yeah, you got it. Vamos a la playa. I'm going to trequartista Dybala. And we should have a lot of fun with the way we've set this team up now. I actually think we can go out and get this game. Let's see what we can do here. Let's just see what we can do here. Wes Snipes, thank you for the 31 months, bro. Thank you for the 31 months, bro. That's what I'm freaking talking about, man. Am I a House of Dragon enjoyer? I'm going to be honest, dude. I watched most of the first season, and I have not watched it since. I know how this works. I know how I work. I'm going to sit down at some point and, like, actually just rip the entire show in about 5 minutes. Oh, Dad was just pausing to make some changes. I hate that feeling. It's a very sinking feeling. Hey, where's my right wing? Julio Enciso. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, roll out. Oh, with the drums though. Lucy, thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, all right, cold, whatever. Okay, cold. You know what? I brought a parka. It shouldn't affect me. Should I do Enciso or should we do Rasmus Highland? Oh, we're doing Enciso. That was such a stupid goal. What made me try FM for the first time? My friend told me it was like FIFA career mode on crack. And it took me like 2 years to learn how to play it. And then eventually I was hooked. Dude, I mean, crosswind. I mean, come on, guys. That is a city. There we go. Love the instant highlight. Let's go. Love the instant highlight. We've been excellent in the last 20 minutes, a la Fergie time, this entire season. Oh, good. Get it into the attack here. Dybala. Oh, that's where we want him. Paulo Dybala. Paulo Dybala. Oh, and Enciso. Come on. My grandmother shoots harder than that. Let's go. Let's go. We score a second goal. I swear to you, we will not call off the dogs at all. Varane, Wendell. Good spot for old Wendell here. He's just setting the edge. Ta, nice find. Dallo. Contest. Oh, that's not what we want. We do not want Shaw in that foot race. Huge play by Kobe Mainu. Dybala, Paulo Dybala. Wendell. Bruno. Scott Enciso. No! It's Julio Enciso who smashed it in! Oh, that is something from the Paraguayan Julio Enciso. Woo! I told you we're not calling off the dogs, dude. We're going for the 3 points here. We already got too many draws this season. We're going for it. Immediate highlight. Love that. Shaw. Paulo Dybala. Shaw. It's Dybala and Mainu. And Wendell steps right through the defender like he's not even there. Dybala! The new signing, Paulo Dybala. Oh, it was a nice move by Wendell, too. All right. Bruno Fernandes. That was perfect. That was a perfect ball. Ref. 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 Okay, boyos. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. 90th minute. Where matches are won and lost right here. Ta. Bruno. Oh, we wasted that. We wasted the initiative. Varane. Mainu. Oh, Bruno. Shaw. Mainu. Shaw. That's nothing. I'd tell you right now, that's nothing. Gotta be able to defend a little better, man. Damn. Damn. What's up, Alex? Damn. Yeah, I mean, we just weren't at the races in that first half. That's where we lost it. Second goal was a bitter pill to swallow, but we weren't at the races in that first half. 12 points. Come on. Yeah. True. We talked about it. We talked about it at the start of the stream yesterday, actually. And there is a Zealandism that's already been recorded that will come out later today about that, actually. But yeah, really interesting. Fish Cake Gate. Big fan of Fish Cake Gate overall. That's so frustrating. We've been so much better than that this year. So we can get fit. Like, obviously, winning the league is going to be really tough from this position. I just hope we can get fit so we can go on a tear towards the end of the season, which we should be able to. We've already played 2 of the big 6. Hoyland, okay. And Garnacho's ill. I mean, that's fair. My injury list feels barren if I don't have at least 5 people on it, so. Feels completely empty. That's just Miley playing in the youth match there. Casemiro, yep, no, he deserves that further 2-match ban. He was a giant idiot. Totally deserves it. Sorry for the bad timing. Just no worries, Rocket Marley. Yeah, no, it's definitely that. It definitely rises to the level of I'm making a Zealandism about it. Like, it just. We get one guy back and then somebody else is gone. Like, I can tell you the last time I played a match with, like, yeah, we have our best 11 players at the club on the field. Hey, at least we're going to win the U18 Premier, League Cup or something. That's what's happening. That's what we can hang our hat on here. Oh, yay. Taiwo Awani is back. That is fun. Love a good Taiwo Awani sighting. Oh, Champions League is lurking around the corner, shall we say. Terrell Malacia back. Amazingly, he has returned. He is a full member of training. He missed 7 months as the formal... Dude, Kvaratskhelia got hurt again? Wait. He just came back and got... You literally can't make this up. Bruno Fernandes has missed 2.5 months, and now Kvisha Kvaratskhelia misses a month. He misses a month, comes back from the injury and gets hurt again in between matches and will now miss the majority of the next month. I mean, can I have one star player that plays the majority of the matches this season? Seriously. What in the world? Enjoy. Thank you for the 16 months. We did such a good job building this team too, dude. Luke, thank you for converting to a tier 1, part of the long haul. I appreciate you, my brother. And enjoy. I hope you're enjoying your time with the Hammers, man. So I guess we're just going to pretend that Kvisha Kvartskhelia is just not on this team, even though he is the best attacking player on this team. We just have to pretend that he's going to miss the cup final. He's going to miss the Champions League round of 16 with that injury. Oh, that sucks so much, man. That sucks so much. What's the sandwich of the day? I actually had a sandwich earlier today. I had it right before I got on stream. Made myself a little chicken, cheese, and mustard sandwich. Approved. Absolutely sensational. Dude. So Mainu, Juan Bissaka, Anthony, and Jonathan Tah are all trying to be fit. Terrell Malacia is cleared for 45 minutes of action, which is crazy. Honestly, I thought Terrell Malacia was kind of like Bigfoot, dude. I wasn't even completely sure he could handle this. KI closing the gap. Wait, they're losing? Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, Champions League qualifying is going on today. Got the Norwegian side, Bodo Glimt, running riot over the Latvian team. The Polish team dominating the Lithuanian team, which makes sense. Karabakh beat the Lincoln Red Imps. Klaksvik. I mean, Malmo probably wants revenge. I think Klaksvik beat the Swedish champions last qualifying. Is this in the Faroes? No, this is in Sweden. All right. Klaksvik got a goal in Sweden. They're no longer down 3-0. They're down 3-1. That's livable. That is livable. The new Saints are getting put to the sword by Ferencvaros. That's good. The Andorran club, Santo Coloma's already down 2-0 in 35 minutes. The Swiss team's beating Fenerbahce, which is crazy. That would be hilarious. Fenerbahce would be quite upset with that. Shamrock Rovers and Sparta Prague. Let's go, Differdong. The Luxembourgish team beating a Kazakh club in the Conference League qualifying. That's what I'm talking about. The real team you should be rooting for is Virtus. This team's from San Marino. That's the team that managed to win. They're in the second round of Conference League qualifying, and they're playing the Estonian team. Don't lie to me and say that you don't think Virtus has a shot at the Estonian team here. They absolutely do have a shot at the Estonian team. Isn't that Mourinho's Fenerbahce? Oh, no. Oh, no, isn't it? God, I forgot he went there. Oh, that would be a loud exit to the Swiss champions Lugano. I think the Swiss, they're no. Are they? No. Maybe? No. Maybe. No. Maybe? It's league path, so no. You're right. Okay. Well, that is Champions League qualification. This is just league path Champions League qualification. If you know, you know. You know what? Mourinho's got a lot of time with Fenerbahce to turn that around. Petro Club from Moldova's hanging around with Apoel. That's fun. Was this in Gibraltar? Yes. Okay. So Karabakh went to Gibraltar and won 2-0, so they're done. Lincoln Red Imps can't count on a home field advantage to turn that around. So I love you, Zealand. Thanks. I do too. Yeah, no, league path in the Champions League qualifying starts the second round. Fenerbahce didn't win Turkey either. They finished second. I did a Zealandism about it. They did, yeah, they didn't win the league last year. That's why they hired Jose Mourinho. I gotta go to the bathroom. You guys just jam out for a second. Get some peepo dancing going. Oh, groovy emotes, dudes. Groovy emotes. How's the little dance club? Do 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 do. All right, I think we'll save the Champions League for tomorrow. We're gonna switch over to playing with the Rice Owls now. We'll rip the Champions League round, or not tomorrow, Thursday. I meant Thursday. Oh, we could do a Crusader Kings week sometime soon. I don't know. But we're moving over to the Rice Owls now. It's time to get you from one management game to another. Get your Hooters out, chat. My dad and I love watching your CK3 VODs. That's awesome, dude. I mean, look, Crusader Kings is one of my favorite games of all time. I will always play that game, and I would love to do like a Crusader Kings a week. No, I know I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, so that shouldn't come as a surprise. All right. I thought this was a family stream. Look, we're rooting for the Rice Owls here, okay? F. Simsies, thank you so much for the 5 months. And yeah, look, we could do a Crusader Kings week at some point. I mean, I'm having fun with this Manchester United save. I wish we could get better results in the league. That'd be great if we could get better results in the league. But yeah, on the bright side, at least our Rice save is going well. We almost got fired. But at least our Rice save is going well. On the bright side. Only one solution, 24-hour stream so we can play all the games. Oh, hell yeah. I forgot there was an update. Let's go, dude. Doesn't seem to be moving at particularly warp speed, although it started really hot. I do have gigabit internet, so this should be boogieing a little more than it is. Well, whatever. Update time. I think they updated. It was something to do with the Dynasty mode, which will be great. Day 8 patch. Banana-do. We're cooking the rice save. Cooking with rice. Cooking with the sauce. Something like that. No. Cooking with the something. I'm cooking. You gotta let me cook. Finally, real football. You're never gonna get the gigabit consistently all the time? Yeah, I know, but I mean the download's gonna be like 850 to gigabit. The vast majority of the time. Now if you win the Natty, it'll be because of the update. Nah, that's not true. We're absolutely balling out. Have I considered praying to the college football gods? Probably should start, shouldn't I? That would be wise. Say it ain't so. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. $60 million for expiring contract. What are you guys arguing about? I'm too tired to have a real argument. Twitch cut. Sorry about it. Just what is this? I mean, I'm curious to know what this is. Hold on. I want in on this. Guy is 18 and hasn't proved much, and you're paying $60 million. And you can't say United fans not the most delusional football fans in the world. No, I would say Barca fans probably right now. Yeah, I would say Barca fans probably. United's up there though, but the Lenny Euro deal is good. The Lenny Euro deal was good, and United's transfer strategy this summer is better than it's been in a long time. I'll just come out and say it. I'll just come out and say it. It's been better than it has been in a long time. I think they will get Nico Williams. I think it will once again set them back, and they will have to sell future profit in order to stay alive. It's all good. Yeah, I know. I knew it wasn't super bad. It seemed like an interesting conversation. Lenny Euro's contract was expiring, yeah, but if his contract expires, then he goes to Real Madrid. So you have to pay market price if you want to get him. Real Madrid doesn't have to pay market price for him because they're Real Madrid. Like, yeah, you want to play with those guys. You've seen how good that team is recently? But, yeah, no, I think the Lenny Euro deal makes a lot of sense. It's better than paying $71 million or $80 million or whatever it was for Casemiro. I mean, if you're spending that much on Casemiro, Lenny Euro's worth at least $60 million. We're talking about a guy that is a full-time starter in the top French league for a top 4 team as a 18-year-old, okay? And somebody that, if no matter which scout you talk to, is widely regarded as a top 3 center back prospect in Europe, and you can grab him for $60 million, lock him into a 6-year contract because you get a 1-year extension on it. Bro, that doesn't sound bad to me. You know what I mean? That doesn't sound bad to me. Dippadot says, as a football manager, I know. We played Football Manager a bit earlier today. It's one big update. It's really not. I don't know why it's taking so long to download, but whatever. It's 1.37 gigabits. Yeah. But, yeah, here we are. Casemiro was really good for Man U in his first season, then he flamed out. I mean, look. Casemiro was an obvious salary dump, dude. It was an obvious salary dump. Real Madrid had better, younger midfielders coming through. They needed to get rid of him, and Manchester United showed up with a big old check, but it's a terrible transfer. And I'm not like somebody that needs to die on the hill of sell-on value, but let's be honest. Manchester United was not a Casemiro away from winning a major trophy. And Casemiro is not the region that they managed to house their way to an FA Cup. which is a major trophy, and they should be happy that they won, right? But the spending $80 million on Casemiro is not the reason you won that match. Hello, what's up, dude? Lamau, how you doing? Oh, Chelsea's just every FM player with millions of dollars. Yeah, I mean, if you give an FM player $1 billion, they're going to go sign every wonder kid in the game. That's kind of what Chelsea tried to do. Yeah. This is the first time playing this game, or did I miss it? No. I played this. We played this a good bit of last week. We played it yesterday. We've got a dynasty going with the Rice Owls out of Houston, Texas, and we are currently ranked 21st in the country right now. Yeah, we are ranked 21st in the country. Sherpy, welcome to the stream then. Euro's the top 3 young center back. Silva, Inacio, Scalvini. Well, okay. Under 20? I think Scalvini is the only one of those guys that's under 20 years old. Is it? Yeah, right? Hold on, let me make sure. No, Scalvini's 22. Antonio Silva's 20. And Inacio's definitely older than those guys. I would say Inacio's 22. Yeah, he's 22. Okay. So yeah, I would say, yes. Antonio Silva's 20. I literally just looked it up. Silva and Scalvini are 20. Inacio's 22. I thought Scalvini was younger than Antonio Silva, but Ousmane Diomande, I think he's still 19. So he's in the conversation. I wish I could understand U.S. football. Hey, this stream's a great explainer. I would like to believe that this stream is a great explainer. This is probably the best EA game I've ever played. The only reason people rate Antonio Silva is because of FM. I don't think that's true. I mean, he does play for the Portuguese national team. Silva emerged very quickly. In 1 year, he went from a reserve player to a Portuguese national team player. That's a very quick ascent. There's going to be doubters on that path. EA Sports. Tommy, thank you for the 11 months. I'm a gateway stream to American football. I really am. I try. I know nothing about the sport, but I like watching you play this game more than FM at the moment. That's kind of a crazy sentence. I think even Kubarsi's proven more than Lenny Yoro. Man, look, I can't sass you too much with this because I don't watch a lot of the French league either, but that just, Lenny Yoro has had a really, really, really productive season in the French league. 17 turning 18. Okay, he broke into the first team at 16 years old and already belonged there. Okay. I'm not saying Kubarsi's not great. I'm saying Lenny Yoro is just objectively one of those dudes right now where, right, you can't really see a reason why Lenny Yoro is not going to be a world-class center back that's playing for the French national team for a while. American football is like, what if set pieces were much more complicated, made up the entire game, and were executed by athletes with explosive speed and power? Yes. Have you thought about putting NCAA videos on your YouTube? I mean, watching everybody else struggle with scouting so much, I actually really do feel like... I mean, I always undersell my ability at games like this. I am just objectively incredibly good at management-type games. I'm just really good at them. I've played tens of thousands of hours of them. So, yeah, I mean, year 3, where the Rice Owls were 7-2, 4-1 in the conference. We're 21st in the country. We're playing a really good season. We're really happy with the way that our recruiting is going this year, and we're building a great team. Levi Berry, Luke Miller, and Zaire Sharga. Yeah, I gotta have more swag. I gotta be more confident in that sort of stuff. I'm sick at management games. Where's Miller? I guess. Well, there's Levi Berry. There's Miller. Zaire Sharga already played 8 games, so I can't redshirt him. Tragic. And I'll be dancer. All right, we got a huge game here. The USF Bulls, the reason this is a huge game is because in our conference standings, in the American Conference, there are 4 teams you can see in this column that only have 1 loss all year. We're playing another one of those 4 teams. If we can beat them, we are competing for a spot in the title game. I believe there is an American title game where the top 2 teams play each other at the end of the season. That would be a huge national audience opportunity for us to perform. But we got to beat the USF Bulls to get there, baby. We got to beat the USF Bulls to get there. And we are on the road in Tampa, Florida, at a stadium that I have played at. I've been to a lot growing up, that's for sure. And I'll be somebody's dancing.
Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Super Bowl champion Buccaneers, it is also the
Super Bowl champion Buccaneers.
And the clash that we have in store today. We're really looking forward to
Do-do-do.
this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see the number 21 team in the country, the Rice Owls.
Hey!
Taking on a fellow AAC.
Calafiore is a fullback. I mean, he's kind of like a Ben White type fullback is my understanding, but he is a fullback.
As always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up.
All right. Let's see if we can get a good first quarter from the boys here because, like I said, we're jumping straight into a huge game. Nice field goal on the first drive. Oh, touchdown, Rice Owls. 10-0. We're eating. Hoot, hoot. Hoot, hoot. Hoot. Oh, they got a field goal. Oh, they scored real quick, and then we scored. Beautiful. 17-10 Rice at halftime. This is what I'm talking about. Sean, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Glad the Glazer family can win something in the U.S. Yeah. We did win the Super Bowl, so I guess I can't hate. Yeah, the Glazers have brought Tampa 2 Super Bowls, so I can't really hate on them too much, although they are a frustrating ownership group most of the time. This is well played, though. USF, I don't think they have a lot of talent, but they got a great scheme. Okay, oh, there we go. 24-10. Dude, that's what I'm freaking talking about. Let me know that we can just win this game. This is the fourth quarter right here. We're up 27-10, 27-13, 30-13, 37. Oh, yeah. Oh,
After
yeah.
the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah,
You better get on that bandwagon because these Rice Owls are coming, baby.
Tweaks and adjustments.
AJ Padgett, fifth-year senior, as we like to say in Houston, slanging that thing. Hoot, hoot, 8-2.
Who they are, what they do well, and you could
The
tell
Rice
they're starting to get in
Owls.
the groove, figure out who does what well and maximize that and
Dude,
accentuate
and
that.
Padgett, man, when
That's
Padgett
gonna
is
do it
playing
for us
well.
From here for Jesse Palmer, David
Threw
Pollock,
it, what,
I'm
34
Reese Davis, and
times,
this has
completed the
been
ball
another
frequently,
presentation
got them
of EA
tutties.
Sports College
We do
Football.
not run the ball very well as a team, but we are an excellent passing team with AJ Padgett out there tossing the rock around. That was a nice win. That was a really nice win. 8-2, 5-1 in conference. I mean, that gives us a chance. He's injured? Wait. Welcome to the Owls, Larry Gilmore. Big signing. 6'5" QB. Larry Gilmore is in. I am beyond happy. Oh my goodness, we are an A. We are an A championship contender. That is beyond ridiculous. Jamerson dog. Okay. We are 17th in the country after that win. We'll check the conference standings, and our understanding of everything is that do we play Charlotte this year? Because that might be the game to see who gets to play Tulane in the title game for the American title. That might be the game. I don't know if we play Charlotte this year. I really hope we do, because I think we could beat them. Oh, we don't. I play UTSA and then North Texas. We just have to hope that Charlotte loses, dude. We just have to hope that Charlotte loses. As I don't know if we have the tiebreaker on them. For whatever reason, it doesn't feel like we do because we keep staying behind them. How many hours do I have? Not that many. Okay. JR Gilchrist looking good. Jamerson Dog, we're only top 8. Is this top 5? No, it's not. Okay. Jamerson Dog has gone up to top 8. George Alaka has gone up to top 5. So we're going to remove this whole Send the House recruiting trip. Do we know? Yeah, we know exactly what he wants. So we'll do a hard sell. I don't know if we're good at what he wants. It said we do actually have good championship contenders, so maybe we are. He wants to the house. Brand exposure, championship contender, coach prestige. I got to move my Fotch here. George Perkins is top 5, so we're going to take Send the House off and try and bring it home with a nice hard sell. He wants the exact same thing to the house, which is fine. And Ruben Muti is also top 5. Very skilled offensive tackle. Oh, no. We don't actually know everything. So it can't be that one. It can be that. It can be the to the house one. I'm thinking it probably is. It is, definitely. It's to the house. Okay, and we're competing with Pitt for him. We're competing with Clemson and Alabama. Basically loser schools. Yeah, we're going to need the extra 65 there on George Perkins. USC and Ohio State are looking at George Alaka. You know what? So am I. So I'm putting the full 65 points on George. You can come along if you want to. You can join me if you feel compelled. Muti, I don't know if we can send it like that. Rico Meredith. Oh. We are top 5, though, so we can take Send the House off and we can add like a sell. We should know. We don't know, really. Fortunately, we do know exactly which one it is. It's to the house, which is apparently what all the cool kids like to the house these days. McCarthy, we're just waiting. We're still locked out because of the damn playing time guarantee thing. South Carolina's in on Rob Rohrwasser. Okay. Cool. Do 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 do. Oh, we're going to land Odenigbo, no problem. Okay, I am going to remove student of the game. And we are going to keep Odenigbo going. I'm going to put a bigger thing of scouting on this guy right here. Contact friends and family on Joaquin East. He's a gym punter. We would love to pick up somebody like that. Matthew Longa. Jamichael Mail. How much time we got on him? Plenty of time. We're making progress there. Okay, so nothing going crazy here. Rohrwasser. Really don't need Rohrwasser. We're just looking at him for fun. So J.R. Gilchrist should show up in no time. Ruben Muti was the guy I wanted to add a contact friends and family on. Is that somebody we want to add to our recruiting class? A guy who's a 4-star offensive tackle. You see those national rankings up there. He's 185th in the country. Overall as a player, which is pretty sweet. I got 20 hours left. Seems I could, somebody I'm top 5 on, I could put some points on. They're not top 5 though. Don't know, really don't know who else we'd want. I guess maybe Matthew Longa. I'm not top 5 on him though. Start throwing some DMs to Matthew Longa. And Kona Singh, I can progress into some sort of soft sell on him. which we actually already know exactly what he likes. He's a team player, which, great, except all of the stuff on team player he hates. Fair enough. Recruiting! I mean, where's our recruiting class right now? I feel like I'm not landing the best class I've ever landed. We are landing the best class in the American. We've got the 19th best class in the country right now. We have some key commitments, which is nice. And we play at the University of Texas, San Antonio. Road trip to West Texas, baby. Road trip to West Texas. We're playing for a shot at the American Conference Championship. And if we want that shot at the Oh, wait. You said my quarterback was injured? Well, I guess we can find out in the game. Him being hurt or not is not going to be changed by me leaving the game.
Welcome to
How far am I from
Antonio,
pursuing
Texas,
5 stars?
and remember,
Hopefully
the
not
Alamo
far.
Dome is home to the Roadrunners of UTSA, and we are
Sorry I
fired
didn't
up
move
to
my
get
camera
this
for so
game
long.
underway. And while
Does
today
Charlotte
is
play
the final
Tulane?
home
That would be
game of
nice.
the
I had to
season,
play Tulane, and I
it is
freaking
more
lost. It's our only
importantly
conference
a
loss of the season, so.
celebration. Senior Day.
The Roadrunners of Texas, San
Number 17
Antonio.
in the country, the
Hello,
Rice
how are you?
Squaring off with another
Why am I on the
team
left? Because that's just the better spot to be in on this game.
Glad to have you with us
We've
for
found.
EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
All right, here we go. 8-2, 17th in the country at the Texas San Antonio Roadrunners. 3-0. I mean, that's fine. That was a really quick first quarter. A lot of running plays. They just tied the game. And they took the lead, and we kicked the field goal, and it's 10-6. Okay, our offense needs to get it going here. Our offense needs to get it going. It's not... Oh, there it is. Touchdown. Oh, okay. 13-all. On the road against 4-6 UTSA. A game we really should be winning. So whose ball is it? Our ball? 3-yard run. Yeah, okay. Our quarterback is definitely hurt. Because Zion Chris is playing. Coaching, and let me see an injury report. No, why is Zion Chris playing? What? No wonder our offense is struggling if Zion Chris is playing. Where'd he go? He's injured, but he's not on the injury report. Oh, yeah, what did all 3 of these guys travel because their injury length is just 1 week? All right, well, Zion Chris, dude, it's time to step up. Maybe that's why our offense has been a little slow in this game, but there's a completion to Ransom Goals. 2-yard run by Chris. Little short completion to Ross and McNeil, 3rd and 5, and we didn't get it. We're going to have to punt that away. UTSA ball tied at 13 with 11 minutes to go, and it is now 3rd down and 12. It looks like we got the stop, yeah. So we got the ball back right at midfield. Terrible punt by Donovan Meeks. So we've got the ball that looks like in their territory, which is huge. 2-yard run by Alexander. Big run by Dalen Alexander to the 29-yard line. We're in field goal range now, which is huge. Chris for the 2-yard run. 2-yard scamper by Alexander. Oh! Touchdown, Zion Chris to Landon Ransom Goals. The extra point is good, and the Rice Owls lead by 7. 2nd and 3. 1st down and 10 UTSA. They need a touchdown to tie it up. 7 minutes to go. Owen McCown of the McCown clan leading the drive for UTSA. 15-yard penalty on Jason Richmond, which is no fun. Another completion. They're on the move. All right, stop the run. 3rd down and 9. Little 2-yard run by George Tompkins. 5 minutes, 28 seconds to go. We lead by 7. Stop them. 4th down and 7. Do they kick the field goal or go for it? They kick the field goal. So it's 20-16. Lane Smoot connects from 39 yards. That means we lead by 4. Alexander again, 3rd down and 4, and they stopped us. We ran the ball 3 times and didn't get it. That is a great punt by Alex Bichetta. 51 yards with a 4-yard return. If they score a touchdown, they take the lead, but they need a touchdown, and it's 3rd down and 5. I think they got it. Yeah, 6-yard completion. All right, 2 minutes to play. Minute 41 left to play. That's a 6-yard completion. Remember, they need a touchdown here. Minute 33 to go. Incomplete. 3rd down and 8. It's 4th down and 7. They have to get 7 yards or the game is over, essentially. They do have 3 timeouts, but we have a much higher chance of winning if they don't get this. And they didn't. 1-yard completion. They threw a ball out into the flat. It's our ball with a minute 5 to go. And we just got to run the ball through. Oh, he ran for a touchdown. It's an end-around handoff to Landon Ransom goals, and that kid is clutch, man. That seals it for the Rice Owls, 27-16 in San Antonio.
6-second battles every play, time
South
after time
Texas.
after
I said
time
West
after
Texas. I was
time,
thinking of
and that
UTEP.
leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play.
Landon
like it's
Ransom
sudden
goals,
death. Like if they
3
lose the game,
touchdowns
their entire
in
season
this
is
game
over.
for
This
the
game
Rice
wasn't for the
wide
national
receiver.
championship, but you wouldn't know that.
No,
watching
view
this
highlights
team
doesn't
there.
work at the end of the game when you
Tremendous
sim it,
effort and tremendous
unfortunately.
execution.
I love
It doesn't
competitive
show
people.
you the
I love
highlights. I
competitive
wish it
coaches.
did.
I love competitive teams
And
that
Zion
they know that
Chris
their job is to
starts
go
his
out and get a
2nd
W
game of the
no matter
year
how-
and picks
no matter
up the
where you
win.
play. You wanna play in the parking
Goes
lot?
16
We'll
of
go meet you.
23
Great
with 2
job of this team
touchdowns,
being ready.
188
Getting it done.
yards.
So that's going to do it for us.
Dalen
For
ran
Jesse
the ball
Palmer,
a lot.
David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so
Zion
long. This
Chris
has been
ran the ball a
another
lot. I mean, a lot of good things happening here. Am I worried about? No, I don't think any of our players are good enough to go pro right now. But we are playing really well. That will be a problem for us in the future. That is a huge win with Zion Chris leading the way. I'm very worried about Padgett, though. He's out for the year. Chat. We got to salute A.J. Padgett, the 5th-year senior who lost the quarterback battle in the offseason and then became the starter due to injury and just became an absolute beast. Led us to our first bowl season. Is it possible to do a medical red shirt? I don't think so. I mean, he's a 5th-year senior. He's already been redshirted. I don't know if they have medical red shirts in the game. If they do, that would be great. I would love to bring AJ back next year. This guy's definitely, he's shown us what he's all about this season, that's for sure. He's been an elite player who has tossed that ball all over the field, but now we're relying on Zion Chris. We're about to get 3 offensive linemen back next week, which is going to be huge. They've missed most of the season. But we did pick up the win. Zion Chris did enough. We won a football game. That's what matters. But respect to A.J. Padgett. John Odenigbo has committed a 3-star gym running back. Welcome to the Owls. That was it. Just Odenigbo. And Rico Meredith is now top 3. Oh, I leveled up. Yay. Huge. Do 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 do. All my recruiting points are already spent. Oh my goodness, North Texas is actually having a good year. They're 8-3. Somebody tell me that Charlotte lost. Dang it. I'm the highest ranked in the country out of the 3. If we win the American, we might actually make it to the college football playoff, which would be absurd. We so don't belong there. But what an opportunity that would be for exposure and championship. You know, all of our recruiting traits that'll make us a much more desirable location. All right, let's see what we've got going on here. We've got Boyette, who we've cracked the top 5. J.R. Gilchrist should say yes to the dress. All we got to do is soft sell to the house now, and he should be good to go. So we're going to get a 4-star Jim middle linebacker from Indianapolis, Indiana. Jamerson Dog. It's got that dog in him. George Alaka. I hope nobody's going to be able to close the distance on us. We seem to be gaining at a pretty good clip on George Perkins and Alaka. Pitt's going to try on Ruben Muti, but I'm going to try harder. And Meredith. Oh my goodness, we might be able to land him instantly. Just making sure all of those are right. So I was able to free up 20 points. This poor guy, Anthony McCarthy, is eventually going to commit to me. He will get there. He doesn't know it yet, but he's falling in love with me slowly, like a frog in boiling water. Oh. Okay, we're going to remove Sing. We're going to put those points into offset. Oh, it's prestigious. Proximity to home, conference prestige, coach prestige. Okay, Brian Offset. Really into the whole prestige thing. Rico Corral, Stanford, UCLA, and San Diego State, all interested in Rico Corral. I'm going to remove him. And then, so Joaquin East, we're making progress. That's good. We've jumped to the top of his table. Mail, we're top. Okay, so are there any like 4-stars that, you know, we've somehow opened up their, no? That would have been neat, though. That would have been pretty cool if that had happened. If somehow we'd opened up their deal breaker because, you know, we're all of a sudden a huge championship contender. You know what I'm saying? There are a couple of guys that are pretty good. Terrell Enthrop. Terrell Anthrax. JUCO sophomore corner Bryson Potts. I don't need a JUCO. I don't need no stinking JUCO. Now, I will take Cameron Workman. He's an athlete. Athletes are great for rounding out boards. Yeah, we're done with the whole DM player thing. And we've got that going on. This, we're going to remove this. Okay, Offset, we need the points on him. And then we've got the whole tight end thing going on with Boyette. Gilchrist, we're going to land, so that's great. Workman, right. Just a little scout. A little scouting. Just got to get some scouting done. All right. He's fine. Terrell Anthrop. Okay, we'll offer him a scholarship. I got 20 points left. Who needs it? All right, we actually should be able to hit a hard sell on him. Brand exposure, championship contender, coach prestige. A classic to the house. Hey, Rohrwasser, I'm going to put a 5 on you because I have 5 points left over that I don't know what to do with. You're in. Okay, North Texas, it's showtime. Tremendous. We are 14th in the country. We are 9-2. College football playoff bracket projections. Oh my goodness, Tulane is in. That means if we win the American, we are probably the last seed in. That's crazy. Tulane is in the projections right now. If we can beat Tulane in the title game, we might be the last team in. But we are riding with our backup quarterback, Zion Chris. He was our starting quarterback coming in at the beginning of the season, though. And we are on the road against a North Texas team that is 8-3. This is a very good team. We got to win this game and hope Charlotte drops a game. We got to hope the Charlotte 49ers lose, or else we're just going to have a really good season and not go anywhere with it. Spicy, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate you.
Benton, Texas, home of the North Texas
Here we go.
Mean Green, and the fans have been waiting.
Okay, thank you for the 38 months, and Defrost, thank you for the 23 months.
As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who
Just got it yesterday. Love the game, dude. I'm loving the game too. It's freaking awesome.
And honor the seniors.
Swiper, thank you for the prime.
As we'll see,
Appreciate you,
the
brother.
number 14 team in the country, the Rice Owls, taking on a fellow AAC opponent, the North Texas Mean Green. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside.
Come on, Rice. Come on, Rice. Oh, that's a good opening drive from them. 7-0. Okay. Come on, we need to win this game. We win this game. I mean, I don't know what our odds of making the American title game are. I don't know, but we are losing 14-0, so this is, oh my. I don't know what just happened, but something really horrific happened in the middle part of this second quarter. 71-yard touchdown run by North Texas to make it 14-0. So they hit us really hard on one play, and then they drive down the field and throw a little out route. That's 21-0, and then we get the ball and we fumble the ball, and then they pick it up, and then they go down and have a field goal block. Wait, when's the... So they... Wait, no, it was 14-0. They have the 71-yard run to make it 21-0, and then they get that drive to make it 28-0. Goodness gracious. Absolute nightmare at North Texas here. Absolute nightmare. Oh, yeah? Oh, he gave up a drive. We showed some life. That was good third quarter from Zion Chris there, but it looks like it's over. North Texas responded with a couple of scoring drives there. Wait a sec. Oh no, they got a field goal. Oh, we're still gonna lose. I mean, I don't know where we were in the first half. We've shown some fight. We've shown some heart here. But they're still up multiple scores. We're gonna lose this game.
Scoreboard operator got a workout in this one. Fun game for us to watch, but they can't come up with the W.
Yeah, and it's a team game, right?
Oh, we weren't ready yet, and we lost our starting quarterback to that broken ankle. Zion Chris just couldn't bring it for 4 quarters. He gave us 2 good quarters. I mean,
and we see a lot of games like this in college football. With both
that hurts. Yeah, the first half, dude, down 28-0. I mean, it's nearly impossible to come back from down that much. I mean, we scored 28 points in the second half, but you got to stop them up and not, you can't give up any points in the second half. That's just near impossible. Chris did throw for over 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. We couldn't do enough. We could not do enough. And now we'll have a bowl game, but we are definitely not going to the AAC title game. We are going to finish as the 3rd best team in the conference. That's okay. We were just hoping to make a bowl game this year, and we ended up going 9-3, winning 6 conference games. Yeah, even with that loss, we finished a game ahead of North Texas. Charlotte's probably going to win. If USF wins, they might be able to knock us down to... No, we beat USF head-to-head, so I've got the tiebreaker. We will finish 3rd in the conference. Unless somehow we have a tiebreaker over Charlotte after a loss that we didn't have before. Maybe if they, lose by more or something. I don't know. But I think that might be us cooked for a shot at the AAC title. The Owls will fly again, yeah. J.R. Gilchrist, welcome to the Owls. Oh, Enrico Meredith, welcome to the Owls. 2 nice signings, 2 4-star recruits coming into the Rice Owls. Championship contender took a hit. I mean, that's fair. We're probably not getting into the playoff now, even though the fact that I'm even uttering that sentence, considering where we started this season, we almost got fired last year for finishing 5-7. So we almost got fired. So I've got all of the recruiting stuff that I can get, right? I need 2 top 5 classes to unlock that bottom half. We decided we wanted to go into Motivator. XP boost when drafted in the top 3 rounds. How many points do I have? 15. So we can give somebody a boost in development. We want to hit the most position groups, which would be, I would say, offensive line. So we'll level up. Oh, I have to spend 10 points to unlock it. Oh, come on. So there's 2 things that I can unlock, right, that are open. It's Tactician and Motivator. We'll do Motivator, and we'll start with the offensive lineman stuff. We'll try to build that up. But we've unlocked Motivator, and we'll start trying to give our offensive lineman a boost in off-season training. That's our goal. Should have a lot of points now, because we just got, we had 65 points on both those guys. So that'll give us a chance to contact friends and family of Aries Boyette. Dog is now, we're now top 5 on Jamerson Dog. We'll see what his stuff is. All right. Nope. 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 Literally the last one. It's Workhorse. That's his thing. And we'll just use the hours we have left to hammer home Jamerson Dog. And why did USC... I literally don't have the ability to schedule a visit, because we have no other potential visit weeks, which, don't worry, it's driving me crazy. But I have to deal with a couple of schools that are throwing down some week 15 visits or whatever. Okay. USC said, see you later on Rob Rohrwasser. Fair enough. Okay. All right, I've decided that I want you, Brian, offset, so we're going to compete very hard for you. It was prestigious, right? Yeah, there you go. Already the show goes on. All right. Da, 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 da. East. He's not top 5 yet. We could technically level that up. We are bringing in a lot of guys. We are bringing in a lot of guys. A lot of gyms. Flow on. All right. Where we do. So those 4 guys, those 5 guys are all awesome. We absolutely want them into our team. McCarthy is going to join, I think, which would be great. East, we definitely want. So we'll go ahead and send the house at him, see if we can just land him as the off-season stuff goes on. I think this is the final week that we get to spend points on recruiting, so I'm just going to go ahead and I think Trent Grubb would probably be a good pickup. He has a gym. We're a big fan of those. Matthew Long is also a gym. Fine, I'll go ahead and stick my 10 points on Matthew Longa. Got that conference mandated week 14 bye week, baby. All right, Aries Boyette. Oh, they left Alaka. They know they're not going to be able to get Alaka. I'm going to get Alaka next week. It's going to be awesome. So I can. Oh, sweet. My contract was extended. Unsurprising. I did lead the team to a 9-3 season. I don't mean to toot my own horn here. Oh boy. We might not get Aries Boyette. That's going to be a tough race here. Dude, if USC is able to punk me for George Alaka on the final week because of the visit thing, we should get George Perkins. I don't know about Ruben Muti. It's going to be close. It's going to be really, really, really close, y'all. It's going to be real close. Going to be a spicy little exchange here on the final recruiting day. Spicy little exchange. Oh, my goodness. Texas Tech's doing the exact same thing I'm doing. They're throwing all them points in there, bro. Throwing all them points in there. All right, do I know enough about him? I should. That's a no. That's a no. Oh, no. It could be championship contender or coach's favorite. And I'm not going to have the opportunity to change my it's literally just a coin flip. I'll do the one we're better at. Aspirational. There you go, bud. Okay, soft sell. I should have enough for that. Football influencer. There you go, Matthew Longa. You're super into it. I can tell. You, me, we just love each other. I don't know what else to tell you. All right, Randy Jones, we're not going to get. Hello, man. I know I'm here waiting for you. This is a very talented recruiting class that we're about to stick. Can't tell me I'm that far away. Oh, we're only at 18? Come on, man. Come on. I want to land a few more signings. It's going to be great. Contract extended. Yeah! They've offered us a 5-year contract extension, baby. Won't be leaving here. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Always Becruitin. We have signed the contract to stay the Rice head coach. After a 9-win season that we started very much on the hot seat. Just tell me that they won. We're not playing in the conference championship game. Charlotte did win, so it's Charlotte and Tulane that are playing for the American title. We finished 3rd in the conference, which is a huge improvement to where we have been. But we should be playing in a bowl game, which is going to be awesome. We signed, oh yes, huge recruiting news. We got George Perkins. Welcome to the Owls. Now, okay. Ruben Muti, the tackle. Jamerson Dog. I mean, there's names out there. Oh, we got George Alaka. We got the 4-star Jim offensive guard. Oh, sing to me. Oh, we got Ruben Muti. Oh, this recruiting class is insane. We have 11 4-stars that have committed to play for Rice next season. 3? Okay, I can live with 3. Workman just cut me out. And Terrell Anthrop. Oh, well, Oklahoma State and USC looking to round out their boards right there. Jamerson Dog, we're looking okay. Trent Grubb, we are looking okay. Brian Offset, I don't think I'm going to get. It's going to be determined next week. I don't think I'm going to get him. Week 16's a bye week. Interesting. Take me out. All right, conference championship week. Baylor has beaten Kansas State for the Big 12 title. Toledo has beaten Ohio for the MAC title. Lafayette has beaten Coastal Carolina for the Sun Belt. Tulane beat... Oh, what a game. What a game, dude. 53-51. Wow. Bama's beaten Auburn in the SEC title game. Tulane has won the American. Pitt beat Boston College 34-20 to win the ACC, and Iowa has smoked Michigan State 59-24, which is so unrealistic considering their offense. All right, there's a Week 16, which nothing really seems to be happening. Award finalists. Do we have any award finalists on our team? I don't think we would. Charlotte has a guy, their quarterback. That's player of the year. Oh, head coach of the year. Gotta be me. Gotta be me. Where's the Rice Owls love for head coach of the year? Are we serious right now? Are we serial? Best defensive player. I'm not seeing any Rice Owls on this. Best defensive back. Best running back. Oh, he's definitely not our guy. Best wide receiver. I feel like we could have at least been in that conversation. The Unitas Golden Arm Award. No. A lot of Virginia players, which shout out. Oh, Donald McAdam was up, dude. Donald McAdam is 5th for the best tight end award voting right now. Just the true sophomore surrounded by seniors. McAdam's so winning the award. Is this more like a FIFA game or an FM game? I'd say it's a mix of the two. We have Donald McAdam on an awards list. Super fun. I don't think we're going to have anybody else. Oh, my goodness. Connor Ivory was the 4th best kicker in the country this year. What an effort from old Connor Ivory. I don't think our punter's not very good. Okay, yeah, we're not going to have any Heisman finalists, but bowl projections, where are they thinking we're going to end up? The Military Bowl against Louisville. Oh, we'd be one of the first games. No, we wouldn't. That's second weekend, though. That's not bad. Playing a power conference team in a bowl game. All right. Out of Week 16. Give me a commit. Offset went to Texas Tech. Whoa. It's got a ton of XP, dude. The 4-star tight end ended up going to Georgia, so we didn't get literally everybody we wanted. Obviously, not getting Offset's not fun either. Rico Chosen continues to love me. So we didn't get the tight end. That's a shame. Gunnar Stockton wins the Heisman for best player in the country. I mean, I can't hate on a name like Gunnar Stockton, and Georgia's, of course, always very good. Hey, boys, come on! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, let's go, Rice. First bowl game under Al Ways Bacrutin, and we're playing a 7-5 Louisville team. I'm gonna remove Offset from the board. The other guy should be right there. How am I doing on Jamerson? Oh, we're gonna get Jamerson, dog. Once I advance one more week, he's in. And we should get Anthony McCarthy before the offseason, which is hilarious. Anybody else that's like in danger of committing that we wouldn't want? Ann Thorpe, we're going to get rid of. Joaquin East. Oh, we are not the only people going after Joaquin East. Totally got it. Got it. No problem. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. How are we not? Oh, we're the 14th best recruiting class in the country. Whatever, man. Whatever. I'm trying to get a top 5 recruiting class so I can unlock the other stuff that I need to unlock. Staff moves. A lot of guys have been fired, right? I don't feel the need to fire anybody. We had a good year running the multiple offense with Deontay Flanagan. Defense coordinator was fine. Seems all right. I think I got more coach abilities, though. So let's try and tap into that. Zone the street that the fire in your heart is out. All right, sweet. Bigger off-season boost for offensive linemen. I told you we're gonna build from the lines first. We need to be good in the trenches. That's what we need to be. We need to be good in the freaking trenches. Oh, I have 10 more points. Oh, sweet. Hopefully we get like 5 more points, because then I can do the same thing with defensive line. Actually, I think linebackers are more valuable for the way that we play with our 3-4 defense. DBs are also very important. The ability to defend the pass. Defense, pretty much a push. I'll do linebackers first. We got a lot of talented young linebackers. I'd love to be able to give them a boost. But we need 5 more coach points if we're going to be able to give them the off-season boost. That's what we're working on. All right, bowl season, baby. The Rice Owls against 7-5 Louisville from the ACC. They are a power conference team, but we are a powerful team. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have a lot of players that are likely to get drafted this year. If we were Georgia or one of the best teams in the country, then yeah, but we're not. We are, however, like a mid-level power conference overall type team, which is fun. Chad, I'm gonna need a little hoot right now. I'm gonna need a little hoot right now. It's a bowl game!
Hello and welcome to Annapolis, Maryland. Today, we're at the Navy Marine Corps Stadium to see who will come out victorious in the Military Bowl. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season
Composure.
will be
Composure.
greatly by what happens in
Composure.
this game.
Composure.
We'll see a squad from the AAC,
Composure.
the Rice
Hoot
Owls,
hoot, baby. Here come the
taking on a
Owls.
team from the ACC,
In the Military
Louisville
Bowl
Cardinals.
against
For EA
Louisville.
Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack.
We have
and
put
Jesse
ourselves
Palmer.
on the
Guys,
map.
let's
Brand
get this thing
exposure on top. Military Bowl. A bowl game for Rice. And we're only going to get better next season, baby. We're only going to get better next season. You know what I'm saying? Only going to get better next season. Zion Chris, 5th-year senior transfer quarterback. The backup. It's time to lead. It's time to lead these boys to a victory. Let's bring home a trophy at the end of the season now. Let's bring home a oh, they got a safety. Are you kidding me? 2-0 in the first. Are you... Zion, I need you to lock in. I need our offense to just lock in right now. Oh, there it is. Field goal. We're up 3-2. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Hoot, hoot. 10-2. We're beating a power conference team in the bowl game right now. We have beaten one power conference team ever. It was Houston in our rivalry game earlier this season. Are we hooting? We are hooting. And we're hollering. Third quarter. Give me some of that juice. Zion Chris, baby! Zion Chris! Look at our defense. Our defense is putting up that bagel. Driving it down the field. Didn't score there. Intercepted by Bailey Fletcher. We love Bailey Fletcher. And then Zion Chris hits the senior Landon Ransom goals. Let me tell you how much we're going to miss Landon Ransom goals right now. That kid has had such an unbelievable career for this team. He's a senior. This is the last game he's playing. Last game for Zion Chris. Last game for AJ Padgett, who's on the sideline with an ankle brace on. You know, and Landon Ransom goals delivering a touchdown because he always delivers a touchdown. And then we get the ball back, and Zion Chris hits Drayden Dickman, the junior, who's going to be around next year for a 5-yard touchdown. And all of a sudden, it's 24-0. Well, 24-2, but there's a visual glitch in the thing that doesn't recognize safeties. Anyways, fourth quarter. It's just so beautiful. I'm going to stop this with a couple minutes to go just so we can appreciate the team we've got right now. They just had a really long drive, but we're driving, and I want to kind of see the end of it. So next play, 4th and 1 at the Louisville 5, or Louisville, I don't know, 20 or wherever they were. 5-yard run by the true freshman Phil O'Connor. They fumbled it. No! We fumbled the ball. Minute 28 to go. Picked off by Carmicka Glass, the senior. It's intercepted, and Rice knows for sure that they're going to win the Military Bowl against Louisville. It's a 10-win season for the Rice Owls, intercepted by the 5th-year transfer, Carmicka Glass. Absolutely outstanding. Oh, the Military Bowl. We just got rid of all their timeouts. 33-yard field goal, good from Connor Ivory. It's 27-10. They've got the ball, and they're going to run out of time. And the Rice Owls,
a strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from
have
this
won
team.
the Military
No frills,
Bowl.
just get the job done and get the win.
Zion Chris, who was on the bench most of the season, leads the boys to victory and is the player of the game. We had 2 good quarterbacks on this team. I always said that. Give us Bama.
This is why practice is so important, guys.
Is EA going to show us a trophy?
Was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film.
Maybe.
They got good looks in
No,
practice.
they're not.
They knew what to anticipate.
27-10. Hoot, brother. Hoot, hoot.
That's
27 to 35. He was tossing that around.
I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, look. We got to say goodbye to a few seniors. Not only are we saying goodbye to Zion Chris and A.J. Padgett, the 2 quarterbacks that played this year. We're saying goodbye to Landon Ransom Goals. We're saying goodbye to running back Dalen Alexander, who had a terrible game, which is just funny. Backup running back Quentin Jackson. And there's another receiver that we're also saying goodbye to that I'm going to miss a lot. Rawson McNeil. Now, Ransom Goals had an unbelievable game, 138 yards, 2 tutties, 9 catches. What an absolutely incredible wide receiver he is. But Rawson McNeil is also headed off into the great NFL in the sky. And he was our number 1 wideout last year. He's somebody that, when we played games, he made serious plays for us. And little discussed veteran depth option Braylon Walker, who always had like 1 catch a game. He's headed out. I don't think we're losing a single offensive. We're losing Peter Clark, our backup tight end, but he didn't really do anything. Miguel Cedeno, our right tackle, big 6'7", 315-pound piece of mahogany. Carmicka Glass, the man that had the interception to all but seal it. Strong safety Davion Hook. Free safety Tyson Flowers. This was the class that believed and made it happen right here. Linebacker Damone Green. He's a huge linebacker, too. Tyrone Fox, the defensive lineman. He was hurt first part of the year. Those are the guys that played this season that are headed away. The punter, Alex Bachetta, leaves a bowl champion, a Military Bowl champion. These seniors gave it their all. Oh, we leveled up again. Oh, yeah. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. The Military Bowl is coming home to Houston. 27-10, we beat a power conference team in the Louisville Cardinals. That's huge. And I think we're about to stick another commit as well. Jamerson dog, baby. He's got that Jamerson in him. Dang it. I messed it up. That's not the... Dang it. Jamerson dog is here, baby. What are the other bowl games? You know, we'll try and keep track of what's happening around the world of college football, you know? It's not going to tell us the score. Right, anyways, we can look at the college football playoff bracket. We've got Clemson upsetting Georgia in the top there. Oh, Tulane. Tulane's good, man. Tulane won. I mean, it's behind my head right here, but they won 41-28. They beat 5-seeded Kansas State. They're taking on Iowa. Alabama's the number 1 seed. We've got Pitt. We've got Michigan on the right side over there that they managed to beat Penn State. And Nebraska has beaten Auburn over on the right side. So it's Baylor, Nebraska, Pitt, Michigan, Clemson, Alabama, and Iowa against mighty Tulane. And they are mighty. Trust me, I would know. Oh, yeah. This guy who we failed his deal breaker so early on in the cycle, but nobody else went for him. So Anthony McCarthy's an ath. He's in. A little update on Joaquin East. We're gaining ground. That's beautiful. Love to see that. And now what is the final 4 of the playoff? Alabama has beaten Clemson by 3. Iowa smokes Tulane. The upset bid is over from the team from our conference. Baylor has beaten Nebraska 28-7. And Michigan upsets Pitt 36-28, setting up Alabama, Iowa, Michigan, Baylor, the final 4 teams for a college football national championship. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Kansas State are the defending national champions, but the dream ain't happening yet. They're out. All right, it's time for the national championship. And that's Alabama, unsurprisingly, handling its business against Iowa, and Baylor knocking out the 10-seed Michigan. So it's the 1 seed against the 3 seed. It's the big favorite Alabama against the Baylor Bears for a national title. It was Georgia year 1, Kansas State with the upset bid year 2. All right, for the national title. Coach Stability, hell yeah, our Coach Stability is an A-. I'm all locked in. Conference Prestige went down. That seems a little ridiculous. Coach Prestige, Coach Stability and Coach Prestige flying up. Team Prestige is now 2.5 stars. That's what you like to see. End of season recap. It's got to be Bama, right? It was Bama. It's Alabama. Even though Baylor had more yards, Alabama had a 21-7 lead at halftime and did not relinquish it en route to a national title for the Alabama Crimson Tide in year 3. All-Americans? Tell me I had an All-American tight end right now. Tell me I had an All-American tight end right now. Freshman All-American, we did have one. We had a freshman that's first year. We had a freshman All-American player in Marquise Uphoff. That's what I'm friggin' talking about. That's what I'm friggin' talking about, baby. Marquise. Now, I'm assuming we had some guys that made the conference first team. Landon ran some goals. Donald McAdam was already the first team tight end in the conference. Conference second team, we had only Alex Bichetta, the punter. And the conference all-freshman team, we had Uphoff, we had Kofi McCracken, we had Greg Drugsma, Terrence Floyd, Garrison Doss, Chet Archambault, David Smith. We played a lot of freshmen this season, dude. Best national team in the world right now? I can't not say Argentina. Do I think they're the most talented? No, but they win, you know, they win the best. They do. Award winners. I mean, we know we didn't win any of the awards, but we'll check best tight end of the year just to see where he ended up. 5th. And the Grows. Oh my goodness, Ivory was 2nd for kicker of the year. What were his stats? We got to go check the stat page real quick. Season stats. That's going to be sad to see. Paget threw for 2,900 yards, 26 TDs, and 4 picks. Zion Chris ended up being able to play and win the bowl game. Alexander was okay, I guess. Phil O'Connor did get a good number of carries. Ross and McNeil and Landon Ransom goals both had over 1,000 yards receiving. Dickman had 12 touch. Dude, Landon Ransom goals had 15 touchdowns. That's crazy, man. McAdam had 52 catches and 5 tutties. But Landon Ransom goals had 15 receiving touchdowns. Our leading tackler was Carmicah Glass, and then actually, amazingly, A.J. Stevens was 2nd. Ellington was 3rd. Who was our leading pass rusher? That would be Terrence Floyd. Wow. 8 sacks for Terrence Floyd, the freshman nose tackle. That's pretty crazy. Not a lot of picks. Bailey Fletcher did have 2, though. 1 for Glass, 1 for Richmond. And forced fumbles. Tyson Flowers had a couple. Anybody score? No. But yeah, what we really wanted to see, the kicking. Our kicker didn't miss a kick. He went 20 for 20 on field goals for the season. He missed an extra point because it got blocked, but he did not miss a field goal. The problem is I don't think he has range. Yeah, he's just a really accurate kicker, but he doesn't have range. So he went 4 for 4 from 20 to 29. He went 10 for 10 from 30 to 39 yards, and he went 6 for 6 from 40 to 49. He didn't even attempt a field goal of 50 plus. So he really just doesn't have range. He's a very accurate kicker inside 50, which I suppose we gotta like. But it's time for the offseason. Let's go round out the rest of our team. Sign the last couple guys we're gonna sign. Thank you to the seniors. Anybody going to the draft? Nope. Well, I mean, some of these seniors might get drafted, but they're not going to the draft. So Ross and McNeil, obviously. Bichetta, Flowers, the safety. Ransom goals. Carmicah Glass, the linebacker. Dalen Alexander. Zion Chris. Sedeno, the offensive tackle. Damone Green. AJ Paget, who was our starting quarterback for most of the season. We did love him. Braylon Walker, Clark, Hook, Trace Norfleet, who I don't think he ever played, and then Quentin Jackson. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 guys leaving. We are already committed to sign more guys than that, so we will have to make some cuts in the offseason, which is fine. We got some dead weight on our team. Sweet. Rigo Chosen, Trent Grubb. Fine with both those. Those guys are both gyms. I'm never going to hate on signing a gym. Never going to hate on signing a gym. 3-star gyms and up work for me. Did we get anybody drafted? You're telling me nobody took a 7th-round flyer on Landon Ransom goals who had 15 touchdowns? Really? Nobody? I mean, Rutgers had a guy. Who do you think had the most? Like Georgia? Not even Texas had a lot. That sucks. All right, week 1 of off-season recruiting. We have We have 25 players committed, so we can be very selective about who we want to add. Do we want to add Shen Wine? I don't know. I do want to add East. We do want to add a real studly punter. We're going to schedule his visit week 1. We know what he likes, which is coach prestige, baby. A little one-on-one coaching. We know we want to add him, so we're going to do the visit. We're going to do the 40 points. We're going to do the 25 points. Everything we can think of to make sure Joaquin East commits. Matthew Longa. That's not it. All right. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna dip on male. I already signed one gym fullback, and I don't really use fullbacks that much, so. All right, let's see who's in the portal. Who's interested? Who is... Yeah, let me just... We're just looking interested. Who is top 10 on me? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There's some very good transfers available. There is wide receiver Jonah Wilson, wide receiver Raji Dennis, center Greg Johnson, perhaps we want a transfer, perhaps. My God, that dude's just massive. Collins Achiampong. We'll take a look at Hodnett. We'll take a look at Collins Achiampong. We'll take a look at we'll take a look at Justin Harney and Johnson and Dennis and Wilson. We're definitely not going to be able to get all of them guys, but yeah, that would be nice. Okay, this guy Shen Wine we definitely don't want. We'll make that decision now. Male. I just don't think we need two gym fullbacks in the same class, so I'm going to cut male. Sorry. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I am very sorry. Any of you guys busts? No? Okay. I should have the points to just send the house at all these guys. I doubt that'll allow us to get all of them, but I don't even know if we want to get all of them. We're kind of just, you know, a few of these guys might be here if we can't get one of the other guys. Like the two wide receivers, I'm assuming we are not going to be able to get both of them. But maybe we could get one of them and bring in like just a star senior. So just bringing in players that have left other schools is basically what we're doing now. Stand away, smile like you mean it. Do 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 do. You mean it. Hey, we'll send the house week 1, see what happens. Got two incredible wide... You know, we lost a couple wide receivers. Which is what scares me about this. We lost a couple wideouts. I got max points on everybody. Yeah. I'm going to wait on the decision-making process on Longa. We will sign Longa if we feel like we should. I don't want him to commit this week. I don't want him to commit this week. Okay? We good on that? Dennis has 99 speed. Oh my God, are you serious? Yeah, for those from the FM contingency, that is 20 pace right there. and 19 acceleration, basically. Dude is... Can I stack a friends and family on this? No, I can't, right? I can't. Oh, I can stack. I can stack. Oh, interesting. Like, this dude's not a speed receiver at all. He's just an excellent hands receiver. So I can actually stack extra on this. Like you mean it. Well, I've got the points. I'm literally not going to use all the points that I have right now. Because of the recruiting strategy that we have in place, so. Hodnet, slide into your DMs as well, brother. How you doing? And then East. We do want East. We're very clear that we want Joaquin East. We want to get a gym star punter in. Okay, week 2 of recruiting. We'll see which one of these guys we're going to be able to stick. Oh, on the right is where it tells you the max points you can put on. I was always wondered where that was. All right, Hodnet. Oh my goodness, we're top on Mitch Hodnet. We're top on Achimpong. We're top on Harney. Oh my goodness, we might be able to land some big time transfer boys. I'm top on both of them. No, that's a guy I actually freaking wanted. Oh, yeah, so I can put 65 on him. Got it. Okay. I got it. So, hard sell because I've already learned 2 things about you. Just kidding. I'm going to... Well, one-on-one coaching session with your visit, brother. And we will send the house. Maybe that can help us do this. So that's interesting. Top right, you see it over there, top right? That's the max points I can put on a guy. Okay. So Raji Dennis. Do I know? No, not really. Although we can just go for a visit and try and get Raji Dennis to commit right now, but I don't know enough about him to do anything else. But somebody with 99 speed has my undivided attention. Before you see you there, the banana. These guys are both coming and be senior wideouts, Jonah Wilson and Raji Dennis. We are top on Justin Harney. Achimpong. I'm kind of torn, honestly. I don't know if we need these guys. You know what I mean? I don't know if we need these guys. We've got enough other guys. I think even though this guy's a gym 3-star, I don't. No, I should take him. But 30, 31, 32 guys. We'd have to cut like 16 guys from our team. It's okay. I think there are a lot of bad guys out there that we could cut. Let's just get good players on our team. And these guys are just one. Mitch Hodnett's a multi-year commitment, but these guys are just 1-year commitments. Oh, Colin Zachimpong loves the academic prestige. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, I know what that one is. And I like the way Colin Zachimpong's looking as a player, so. I actually could put 75 points on him and schedule a visit. There is no way Stanford's getting to him. He's mine. Ain't no doubt in my mind. I don't think we need Harney. Achimpong and Hodnett, I think we need. We just lost a senior offensive tackle. Hodnett's going to be able to come in and do that. We got a couple of offensive tackles coming in and a couple that we'll be able to cut. But I don't think we need Harney. We did just lose Carmicah Glass, but we've got other good middle linebackers coming in. Harney's also a 2-year guy. He is not a senior coming in. Cuts are going to be brutal, yeah. But I mean, I love the class we've signed, dude. And a lot of the young guys we're bringing in, or a lot of the, sorry, I say young guys, but a lot of the 3-stars we're bringing in are gyms, which is obviously just a huge move for us. I mean, nearly every 3-star we're signing is a gym, which means their development's going to be fantastic. So while it might not look great the first year, they're going to turn into really good players, which is what we want. You know, that's what we need. Got to develop the talent that we can get our hands on. So I think we might get between 31 and 33 new players in the program this year to build on the team that we just had. New injection of youth. It's going to be huge. Yeah, no, I mean, those freshmen will get the red shirt. You know, we play with a nice big team here, but I don't know if I'm sold on picking this guy up. But his awareness, his play recognition, his zone coverage is all just fantastic for the way that we like to play defense. He had a great feel for the game for the way that we like to play defense. Which is why he's interested in playing for us, I mean, to be honest. This is the 15th best transfer and 16th best transfer available in the country. This is the 22nd best transfer available in the country. Which is why we're just pedal to the metal on Greg Johnson right now. And then we're all over Colin Achimpong. Big, strong defensive end. Mitch Hodnett replaces that offensive tackle for us. The only decision I have left to make is Justin Harney. How many plays have I sent to the draft? We had a running back get drafted in the 7th round in our first year. I'm going to take Harney. I'll take Harney on. We'll do championship contender. All right, let's land some great transfers. Let's land 33 guys. That's what we're looking for. We got max points on everybody. We got visits scheduled for the guys that we can visit for. Mitch Hodnett's in. The transfer offensive tackle. Colin Achimpong's in. Harney's in. Oh, my God, we got the center. We got Greg Johnson. We got 99 speed Rajee Dennis. We got unbelievable wideout Jonah Wilson. 2 incredible transfer wide receivers. Tiffin and Cantwell are concerned about playing time. Yeah, that is understandable. We'll see how that shakes out because we did just bring in 2 transfer guys that are going to take care of business. Honestly, Tiffin, you might get cut. Tiffin, you've been angering me for a little while. All right, so I just signed all 6 transfers I was looking at. I'm just going to go sign the AF and we're done. We literally just went 6 for 6 on transfers just to... You know what? You go ahead and have a visit. I've been slow playing you the entire time, but we've just made the decision that cuts are going to be brutal this year. We don't know who's going to be able to make the team, who's staying. But I'll give you the experience of being fully recruited. You know what? You're the last guy that we're going after. Mr. Dev Trait God over here, football influencer. You can get the full 65-point treatment, Matthew Longa. And we're going to bag 33 additions to the team. All right. I can't believe we got that center, dude. I can't believe we got that center. We went 6 for 6 on transfers. Matthew Long is in. All right. Yeah. We're done. That's a 33-man recruiting class that's absolutely outstanding. 32? What? So they got 33 guys on the board. Is there anybody that's not committed to Rice? Oh, Anthony McCarthy pulled out of it. Okay, fair enough. 32 new additions. We're going to have to cut 16 players this year. I can think of like 10 that I'm definitely happy to cut. I can think of like 10 that I'm okay cutting. Oh, yeah, level me up, dude. Give me those sweet, sweet experience points. Time to look at our guys for the first time. And we are going to be able to, fortunately, get the linebackers an off-season training boost, which is huge. And we'll start working on the D lineman next. But that means, with that coaching bonus, linebackers and offensive linemen are going to get a particularly awesome boost in the offseason, which is huge. Classes, American, we had by far the best class in the American. Navy and Army recruiting incredibly well out there. Worst team was USF. How is that possible? They signed 35 guys. They signed 31 star recruits. What, did their coach accidentally flip the recruiting board at the start of the season and think all of the 1 stars were 5 stars? What the hell happened? We signed 15 4-star recruits, though, which is exceptional with the Rice Owls and puts us 14th in the country. We are the 3rd highest ranked recruiting class without a 5-star recruit, behind Ohio State and Auburn somehow. I have no idea how either of those teams ended up without a 5-star, but Miami has landed the best. Miami had 34 stars and 3 5-stars. We'll be there someday. We will be there someday. Let's take a look at position changes. We signed a lot of Aths, so this is going to be complicated. Oh my goodness. Jamerson Dog is a 75 overall true freshman quarterback. Oh, yeah. He's going to be a stud, isn't he? Running backs, we have Phil O'Connor, Sammy Mahiai. Meredith is a 74, so he's a good pickup. And John Odenigbo's got a good development trait, and he's a 68. Addison's a 67. Oh, Rajee Dennis is... Dickman's actually better than Dennis and Wilson. But Dennis and Wilson are here. Look at how many sophomore wideouts we have. Sharga's so cut, it's not even funny. Daryl Durant and Jake Willingham both have great development traits, so they should turn into really good players. Macadam, oh my goodness, Charles Casey. Charles Casey's a 73. Grubb's a 64, but he has a good development trait, so hopefully that turns on. Luke Miller, Zaire Sharga. All beautiful. Sharga's the first big recruit we got. Dane Webb's a 64. That was not somebody we needed in this recruiting class, that's for sure. Greg Johnson's an 83 overall center. I wonder if we could use him somewhere else. I don't know. We have a gap, but no, we don't. Position battle for the starting center spot is on, baby. It is on. Alak is a 73 with a good development trait. That's pretty sweet. The right tackle, who is it? Hodnett? Okay, Hodnett looks like he might start over Gallegos. We'll see. And then Ruben. Oh, he's a 76 true freshman. Ruben Moody. And Achimpong actually is not going to get the starting spot. He is behind Mutombo. And Cedric Jean-Pierre, he's got a good development trait. We trust that. Actually, we will move... wait, all of the freshmen are on the right side? That doesn't make any sense. Our 3 freshmen are all 74s. We'll move George Perkins over to the left. And then we will move Achimpong, since it looks like he might be able to start, over to the right. And run Achimpong there. Sorry, I moved Mutombo over there, and then we got Achimpong on the left side. Drugsman's probably going to blow by him. But we'll see. Defensive tackles, Terrence Floyd developed a little bit over the course of last season, which is great. McClam is a 69, but I love his name, and that's important. So Garrison Doss and Wajuaku. Norwood's going to struggle for playing time. Ellington's already an 83, so he could be in for a big offseason. Gilchrist is a 73, so good pickup there. Archambault hanging out. We just remove Woodhead back. You got 4 and 3 on the sides here. I just moved somebody else over there. It really is annoying how it lags. Oh, I moved Archambault? Oh, God, no. Not Archambault. I wanted to move, let's say Ahmad Holiday. Corners, actually didn't sign a single corner last season. We are losing a couple this year. We'll see where everybody lands. Free safety. Leckerkerkerkerker is there. Nolan Elmore is, you know, if one of you guys do a good job at strong safety, I mean, Leckerkerker played there last year. Elmore, dang it, I didn't wait long enough. Elmore, he can play strong safety too. All right, Nolan, we'll give you a shot to go play over there. Leckerkerker's definitely going to be the starter here. Ivory is the kicker, and he's been great. And we got the true freshman, Joaquin East, or the redshirt freshman, Shad Clinton. Okay, and now we're going to uncomplicate this a little bit. We got 5 AFs. The first being the unbelievable Larry Gilmore, who is a 76 overall quarterback. He is just a quarterback. That's a little tricky. Okay, the other aths are 66, 70, and 69. So let's let Matthew Long is definitely not going to be a quarterback. So let's hope he can do something else. He can play running back. Well, that's where we're going to have to stick him. Can't really do much else. Are all quarterback aths like that? Rico Chosen's a friggin' 69. He's insane. 6'1", 212, can play wideout, can play corner, can play linebacker. Like, middle linebacker fits our scheme more. What do I think? Maybe throw him at strong safety with his development trait. He could turn into a beast. But then, of course, we got the other freshman going into the strong safety spot. Don't want to put him at wideout. I mean, we got so many wideouts. Could put him at corner, make him the only true freshman corner out of this class. And I'm thinking we put him at corner. We don't have any freshman corner. He definitely has corners. He has good size, good speed. We know he's got a good development trait. So we'll put him at cornerback. Center back, as the connoisseurs would say. Let's look at Braylon Knight. So Braylon is... Oh, okay. So quarterback aths are really just quarterbacks. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Quarterback aths are really just quarterbacks. And maybe running backs. So that's a little tricky. So we have Gilmore and Knight are like that. Hopefully Trevor Hook is not. He is. So we signed too many quarterback athletes is our issue this time around. I end up with like 4 freshman running backs, dude. That's all right. You got to learn that lesson somehow. Got to learn that lesson somehow. Trevor Hook's definitely not the best quarterback out of this group, so we're going to go ahead and put him at running back, which we now have 4 freshman running backs, which is freaking hilarious. Okay. What was Matthew Longa able to do? Fullback, not really. Oh, wait. To the best friend's house. All right, Larry Gilmore is a truly outstanding quarterback. I can't not put Larry Gilmore as a quarterback. Him and Jamerson Dog are just going to battle for playing time their entire career. We'll see who ends up winning, basically. Yeah, both of our top QBs graduated, but he's just such an unbelievable quarterback. You know, I can't not put him at quarterback. And then Braylon Knight is... There's really no place that makes sense for him. He's a bit of a better fullback. I'm going to stick him at fullback just because there's really no place on the team that he fits. I don't want 3 freshman quarterbacks. What happened to the Man U FM save from yesterday? We played that at the start of the stream, actually. We played that a little bit. It was fun. Or you use him as a depth QB for a year. I mean, he is a gym development type guy. I don't think we can cut guys that just joined the team, which is the issue. Braylon Kite, not Knight. True. Totally didn't see that. It's Braylon Kite. Yeah, if I could, I would cut this guy. Just doesn't fit into our team at all. I just didn't know that quarterback athletes really can't play any other position. They're basically quarterbacks. So he's going to play fullback because that's just where we're going to put him. Unless we need to be very... I'm going to go to the roster. If he has a crazy development trait, I'll stick him at running back and see if he, like, turns into a god. But that's basically the only other option. How can I look at the development trait? Backup punter for trick play potential? Maybe. No, I thought it was on roster. View roster, and then you... I can only view player card here. Okay, well then let's just go to fullbacks. Why can't I view... Why can I not view player card? I want to see his dev trait. He can't play wideout at all. I don't know why, but these guys, they just can't play wideout. Yeah, we signed like 4 quarterback aths. In the scouting menu, National Signing Day. Can I see that on the National Signing Day? I don't think I have the perk that allows me to see what their development type is. And together. You go to my school, maybe? Oh, no, that's just looking at that stuff. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Scouting, you can see it. Normal. Got it. Okay. Well, let's look at everybody. This doesn't matter because these guys are seniors. Larry Gilmore is impact, so that's okay. Yeah, it's in the bottom right. You're totally right. Harney's impact. Cool. So he's going to have a year of big development. Matthew Hakeem is normal. That sucks. Colin Zachimpong is star, but he's a senior, so that explains why he became good, though. Charles Casey, the tight end, is a star. Cool. Gilchrist is impact. That's kind of the baseline of what we would expect. Jamerson Dog. So what was... Larry Gilmore was impact and Jamerson Dog was impact. So they're going to be running right next to each other. Ruben Muti's got star development and he's a 76 overall. That guy's going to be a terrifyingly talented offensive tackle. Nolan Elmore, sweet. Meredith's impact. Ulrich's normal. McClam is star. Willingham's impact. Cook's impact. Grubb's star. Webb's impact. He needs that or else I'm going to cut him. East is impact. Odenigbo is star. Childress is impact. Durant is star. Long is impact. Addison is star, which is huge. Cedric Jean-Pierre is elite, which I believe is the highest level. Braylon Knights is literally normal. Brother, you're getting cut. You're just serving as a backup fullback until you get cut next year. No shot, man. You are not good. A patch fix anything? I don't know. Have you thought about changing conferences? If I get offered, like, you know, SEC or Big 12, I would definitely take it. Or, you know, we just finished third in our conference. We haven't won the American. Tulane won the conference and made the playoff. I mean, it's possible to do some great things from here. Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we just missed, though, because that means the training results. Unfortunately, we're gonna miss out on the training results thing. But, you know, just in case it, you know, a little retroactive off-season training boost. All right, how good's our team? DeVilliers has not improved that much, but he is our starting quarterback. 6'6" Drew DeVilliers from Plano, Texas. Oh, baby. Oh, Phil O'Connor, the true sophomore running back from Morgantown, West Virginia. He's going to be a problem. He is going to be an issue. Tiffin's an 81. Owen Carter is an 81. Jabari Eaton's a 79. I don't know, Fernando Cruz. It's looking like you might get the axe, dude. Miles Sharga has passed you in development. Macadam is an 80. Burnett, Dunbar, and Tryon. He just sucks. I don't know what else to say. Sharga, that is massive improvement from Zaire Sharga. He went up 7. So Zaire Sharga is far and away starting left tackle on this team. We're an 87 across the board. What a team we are. Bad quarterback. Great rest of the team. Unfortunately, I think Brendan Bennett's going to get cut, even though he's a fifth-year senior. See, we will encourage him to transfer. Freshman All-American second-teamer, or freshman All-American Marquise Uphoff is going to start over here. Roman Livingston struggling. Patrick Valance struggling. Tyrese Boren struggling to compete. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what his overall was, but it was nowhere near Farmer, and he just flew by him. Redshirt freshman center Glenn Woolfolk is going to be one of the best centers in the country. Absolutely no doubt about it. Saavedra dropped a huge improvement as well. McCracken is our dude. I told you we were going to build from the line. I told you we were going to build from the line. Are you seeing this? Well, I also have the dev trait. I have the motivator trait to encourage better growth on the line. Kofi McCracken now is an 89. Bledsoe's getting encouraged to transfer. Philip Gallegos, the only right tackle developing. Okay, well, we're going to have plenty of guys. Drugsma, Matumbo, and Stubbs, and Hippenhammer, and Clementine. Oh, dude, how did Floyd blow this? Redshirt defensive tackle Mike Ham is level with Floyd to be the starting nose tackle on this team. That's pretty crazy. Linebacker Inwajuaku, he's holding it down right now. He's still the starter. Ellington, Norwood, and Trapuka. Great couple of middle linebackers with us now. Archambault. Yeah, Woodhead, dude. That's no improvement at all from Kai Woodhead for like the second straight season. That's so disappointing. Oh, my goodness. Our secondary is so good. Fletcher has become the number one guy, clearly. A.J. Stevens. Then David Smith, who is just off the charts good. Jason Richmond, who was at one point our lead corner. He's just not developed very well. Jamarian Clark. Muhammad did really well. Tyler Duggins did not, and he's probably going to get encouraged to transfer. Leckerkirker is immense. Trayvon Jefferson's going to be pushing for that strong safety playing time. And Chad Clinton is the starter, but, you know, at what cost? Okay. Training results are in. Our offensive line is, in particular, absolutely amazing. This is going to hurt. You guys ready? We got to be savage. All right, we did the math already. We know we've got to cut 16 guys. None of them are going to be quarterbacks. We can't cut any of those running backs, so we're going to stick with our running backs right now. Wideouts, I think we encourage Cruz and Sharga to transfer. Durant and Willingham both have development traits. They'll be past them by now. By then, I think Cruz and Sharga are both encouraged to transfer. Yeah, the guys from the portal are in. Our top 3 wide receivers are nasty. It's Wilson, Dennis, and Dickman, with Owen Carter right behind him, a guy that was on the team when we got here, who's stayed on it. Yeah, I think at the very least, we're going to drop Cruz. We'll come back around and probably make another move. Finally, I can encourage that guy to transfer. Tryon's been a lead weight around my ankles. A lead weight around my damn ankles. The overalls are different than the ones I saw in the training results. Is that normal? Or is that, am I looking at some sort of glitch? I'm going to encourage Valent to transfer. We're going to encourage Brendan Bennett to transfer. We just built an offensive line that's just better than these guys. Right guard, Nate Bledsoe. He's going to go, you know, he's likely going to go have a good career somewhere. I don't know where, but. Who do I get rid of? Sharp or Choi? Might be both, honestly. McRae's gone. I mean, he's a 69. How am I going to try and sell this to myself? Definitely going to get Evan Clementine to transfer, I think. Yeah, we're probably going to have to go. See you later, Mr. Clementine. Didn't need Harney. That was a stupid decision. I knew we were getting rid of Woodhead. I know we're getting rid of Duggins. There's no way he's going to end up making an impact on this team. Could try to get rid of LaRock. LaRock's got a really good development trait, though, but Ivory is obviously the senior kicker of the moment. Oh. Dance till you're dead. All right, that was first pass, so second pass, we're definitely going to cut Miles Sharga. And we got to keep all the other wideouts. That's the way that it goes. I don't think Dunbar fits into the team. But we're at 93. Tyrese Boren. Saavedra improved like a mother. That's why I haven't cut him yet. Saavedra popped off in development. McRae, look, he's a 69 redshirt freshman. That's not something we can stomach anymore. It's not something that's going to make sense for our team moving forward. We get him out of here. Lawrence Choi. Look, you're a big lug, Lawrence. I like you. We just got a big roster. You know, we made a lot of signings. We got a lot of guys in. Clementine's gone. Down to 4 guys. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. All right, that was my second pass. Now it's going to get actually quite painful. Yeah, Dunbar's got to go. We'll keep the 4 tight ends we've got, but Dunbar's got to go. We'll redshirt Grubb and use a fullback as a 4th tight end if we need it. I'm not cutting Farmer because I think he might end up starting at right tackle. He's a good right tackle. I can't cut Gallegos, which is just brutal because I should be able to cut Gallegos. I just messed up my position shifts. The way that the training ended up going, I could have moved Farmer to right tackle and it would have been fine. No, they don't lose their... I mean, I just basically say, hey, you're not going to play here. You're going to need to go play somewhere else. Essentially, that's the conversation that's happening. Yellow Rock's had a couple of opportunities to improve that he has not taken. We'll go ahead and get rid of him. Ivory stays the kicker. No backup kicker this year. Some beautiful boy to save you from your old ways. We're really going to cut a 78 overall redshirt junior left guard? I think we are. I loved Saavedra's development over the past year. Let me go look. Well, there's no way to see his development. That feels annoying. We have 2 cuts left. 2 guys that will be encouraged to leave the program. Back of a hurricane. Cut Gilligan? No. Playlist refresh? You got it. I think we are going around again. You want to just go into my like songs? We'll go into my like songs and literally just hit shuffle. Livingston and Saavedra. Yeah, but Saavedra's improvement from last year to this year was crazy. You're right. I mean, he's never going to play. Saavedra. I really wish we could cut Gallegos. Then we would literally be done and problems would be solved. How many lies? We could drop Keenan Elling. It's a 73 overall redshirt sophomore. I think we'll just drop Elling. And team is up to compliance. We have 85 guys. The Rice Owls are set for next season. Huge. Last guy off the team is Elling. He is encouraged to transfer, told he's not going to be playing on the team this year. Now, who is interested in the new look Big Baller Rice Owls? Tell me that a bunch of awesome dudes are interested. We are in the preseason phase. Oh, yeah. Glenn Ritzman, 4-star tight end. Oh, we're literally 10th on both of those boards, but you know what? It's all part of the experience. Okay, just making sure those weren't quarterbacks, right? 'Cause that's something that has caused problems for us in the past. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, I'll add all the 4-stars that have us on their board to our board. Even if they're all free safeties, we expect to not be able to... Oh, wow. We can fill our entire board with 4-stars. That is... I mean... I used to dream for times like this, I'll tell you that. I used to dream for times like this. How many free safeties exactly are interested in us, and why? Oh, another Leckerkirker. Awesome. Both quarterback aths. All right, I'll take that guy. Okay, let's start scouting. We filled our entire board with 4-stars that are at least interested in the Rice Owls, and the instant we scout the first guy, he's a gem. I mean, I think that just bodes well for the way we're setting up this season. These guys that are top 100 in the country that are interested in us are, you know, non-negotiably on the board, offered a scholarship. That's the way it is. You know, I would love to not even have to deal in 3-stars this year. I feel like I'm probably going to sign a few, right, if we find gems, but Javier McCracken, that dude's 6'3", 293, looking like a big D lineman, offensive lineman ath. Petrovsky is agile. It gave us his... Oh, it looks like a tight end or something. Oh, yeah, he's 6'1", 187. Okay. He could be a particularly girthy... Wait, oh no, it's looping. Oh no, the song's looping. What the hell? Why is the song looping? Okay, I think I fixed it. We're on my like songs now, so the vibes are going to change wildly between each song. Hopefully that's okay. Obviously, we probably won't end up being able to sign most of these guys. That's the way recruiting works in this game, but, you know. We'll do what we can. Hey, any gems? Any gems out there? How about what was that? That didn't look like a normal bus. That looked like a... I don't know. I have no idea. Your playlist is telling little lies. Lies about who I am as a person. I'm just hiding behind my playlist. Please come and go. All right. George Gizzy. I think they changed the animation in the update for that. Zach Tongs. Great at a cookout. Huge. Nice find. Huge. Nice find. Huge. Nice find. This guy clearly cares about playing time, which is ridiculous. Huge. All right, so I've got 3 more prospects that I can add to my list that maybe aren't already on my board. Should be that guy and that guy were both busts. That guy's got a deal breaker now. Bryce Leckerkirker and Jeff Lodeholt. And not the quarterback aths. But maybe we take Amari Beckner. Maybe we want to add 1 quarterback per season, bring this kid in, see if he can do something. That's our preseason recruiting board. Oh, they want to play Alabama. I'm gonna hold on. This has to be a home game against a bad team. Could play UVA. Actually, I'm gonna get revenge against UConn. I lost to them 2 years ago, and it was really embarrassing. And so I would like to play UConn again. They've scheduled Alabama at Bryant-Denny. By the way, that's where. Okay. My rivalry game against Houston. I think that's it for games, yeah. And then I don't want to play an FCS team. Come on, give me a 2-star team that's bad. Give me a 3-star team that's bad. Anything starting with a 70? No. First game of the season. I mean, this is the game I'll be playing. So, yeah, I think we can take a 3-star team. I don't think we can take the national champion competing Baylor Bears, but I think we might be able to take BYU. I mean, we did just beat Louisville. Mess those mild drinkers up. For those that are uninformed, BYU is the Mormon University. Brigham Young. They play a multiple offense, run a 4-2-5 defense. Yeah, let's play BYU to open the season. That'll be the game we play, and then it's Houston, and then it's a break. And that's just absolutely insane. I'm sorry. Can I, what? I mean, what? There's no, like, God himself is not available, so we got to play Alabama? The reigning national champions against the Rice Owls. Ugh. I mean, they put it on the schedule. How can I turn it down? We're playing at Alabama week 4. They put it on the schedule. How the hell am I supposed to turn it down? We got a lot of home games in conference this year because we played a ton of road games. We only played 2 home conference games all of last year. So now we're playing almost all of our conference games at home. Seems to be a little busted, but all right, we're playing at Bama. Sure, dude. Playing BYU at home, Houston at home, Bama away. We have a tough schedule this year, but you know what? That should increase our appeal. I'm tired of my brand appeal being in the toilet. I want great brand exposure. I want the Rice Owls playing the good teams. Okay. Jeffrey Godsill, Auburn has picked up on Jeffrey Godsill, unfortunately. Welcome to the season. Week 1, baby. We don't play anybody week 1, so this is all just a scouting exercise. Where we will zip down and... I mean, maybe, if he's a gem. he's not. We're going to have to remove a lot of guys from our board, which is just kind of how this works. So we're first on... Wow. Shout out to a shuffled liked songs playlist for delivering this. Glenn Ritzman. How is this guy not a 5-star recruit? He's 37th in the country as a player. Anyways, Edward Wood has got literally everybody in his top 8 after him. Ben Ring. Clayton Chun. Jose Swaim. Javier McCracken. That's where things can get a little dangerous. I feel like we might get baited into a few too many fights here. Rate's open. That's good. JD Wall's fine. Zach Evanson. All right, we're not going to get Heddleston. I can tell you that right now. We're not going to be able to get this guy. I'm not even on Presley's page. All right, Marvin Milhauser. Nobody has offered Marvin Milhauser, so I will float in there on 4-star Marvin Milhauser. Julius Davis. We are not going to get Julius Davis. If he's a gem, we'd be interested, but he's not. Okay. Got to be very, very tactful with the way that we approach this. Okay, if he's a gem, then yes, but no. So Houston and Arizona, they're both advanced. Field general quarterback Ian Duff. I just don't think that we're going to want to throw a ton of points into Ian Duff. We'll see how much they're going after him. I mean, we don't want to lose touch too much. Okay, George Brazil. The LSU's made it pretty clear they're going after him. We're not going to be able to get Bryce Leckerkirker. We are second on Alex Arolo, and he is a gym, so that's somebody that we are interested in. A lot of tactful decisions got to be going on right now, okay? A lot of tactical choices. We are not going to be able to compete for a lot of these guys, so we got to open our board up. We got to get scouting onto some other guys that don't have offers, right? Loadholt, no. Beckner, no. Ryan Berger, scrambling quarterback, no. You got the other one that we like. Hammer. He's in the area code if he's a gym. I don't think so. Okay, so we've got 22 guys that we're going to keep on our list just to kind of see what everybody wants. 5-star recruits, unbelievably, they do all have offers. 4-star recruits, on the other hand, they don't. There's a lot of them that don't. Those are the guys that I find interesting. Somebody like James Blade, for example. Somebody like Tevin Luter. What's the deal breaker that I don't meet? Oh, pro potential. Yeah, that's a deal breaker that I am not going to get anywhere near for a little while. Bob Shed. Louis Guy. Right guard, Ezekiel O'Keefe. Right end, Cole Archibald. All these guys are top 100 players, by the way. Huge pick. Huge pull. Glenn Bolin. All right, wide receiver, Harvey Lucian. We're not expecting to get all these wideouts, obviously, but keep that in mind. Rashad Ball. Another wide receiver. At 31. Should be 4 more guys down here. Batonio. Doss. He's a big man athlete. Really? Mike Nielsen actually likes me. Has no scholarship offers. Cool. Marquise Brower. All right, board's full. Board is full. We should be able to sort by interest status and then just go to the bottom, and all these guys will be there. Sweet. Marquise Brower's an instant go. Bud Doss is an instant go. Eric Batonio. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batonio. Hell yeah, Batonio. Rashad Ball. Harvey Lucian. Oh, Harvey. If only we had another wide receiver who also met our criteria that we hadn't added to our list yet. Glenn Bolin. There's a quarterback right there. Wait. All right, Ezekiel O'Keefe. Sweet. Super sweet, dude. Absolutely tubular, dude. Absolutely tubular. I think this might be the last guy we can scout. It is. It's Rob Shed. So we weren't able to scout the 2 best guys. Probably poorly done on my part there. Okay, not probably. And we do have the opportunity to go get that 1 wide receiver. It was like 150th in the country or something, and nobody had offered him a scholarship yet because they're all fools. All of them. Damone Beckham. Actually, I want the Brazil guy. Actually, I want... Nope, sorry. I want... oh, no, all those guys have offers. Just kidding. I want the wide receiver, Damone Beckham. Thank you. All right, we will see how all of this recruiting develops over the first week. I'm expecting a lot of the guys that we left open there to be absolutely ripped. We've actually been locked out on Glenn Bolin, which sucks. We literally just found that guy. Okay, anyways, this is going to be a tough week of recruiting, and then we're playing the game. Am I playing as a sim? As a sim? No, I am playing the first game of every season. We are 1 and 2 playing the games ourselves. So shout out. All right, Tevin Luter. Oh, yes, 42nd best player in the country and a gym. How could you not be in love with that? Okay, Edward Wood. So we're sorted by national rank here. There should be somebody else we haven't scouted. So Bolin's locked us out. Good to know. Damone Beckham. We got to make sure we get everybody on our board scouted at least. Damone Beckham is a quality player. And Mike Nielsen is a quality player. All right, we now know that. Now, where's the heartbreak? I know it's here somewhere. So Wood, we're getting raced. Ben Ring, the left tackle, is going to go to Texas. Okay. They're dead set on that. They are not really making moves on Clayton Shun. We're fine on Swaim. We're fine on McCracken, which is wild. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Alexander Petrovsky, we're fine. Rattay, we're fine. JD Wall, we're actually kind of cooking. I don't really know what's going on there, but we are cooking. Zach Evanson. Yeah, I'm not really trying to get into a dogfight with Auburn right now. I'm out. Not on a guy like... we're not going to be using excess points on that guy. I can tell you that right now. Texas Tech really want Tyler Judge. Well, let me take a gander at something real quick. We do have James Blade that we're interested in, so we're not going to go cornerless. And I think we're going after some aths that can play corner as well. So I think we would be okay if we didn't go for Tyler Judge. Those guys really look like they want to have a fight for him. And then Gordon Wilkins has got some interest. There's other wide receivers that just don't. So I'm not going to do that. Jeffrey Godsill might be worth it. He's a defensive end who is a gem. Four-star running back Kevin Buggs. Millhauser's okay. Ian Duff is fine. And Alex Arolo. Big decisions coming from Texas A&M here. You know you can change the sim to slow. You can actually watch your players. Yes. But did you know that then uses the difficulty level of the actual, of your save in order to have that play? So it is kind of broken. So, if you put it on Heisman, your team's just going to be playing, absolute garbage. Let me find another playlist. We've hung out in the like songs long enough. We liked the Green River playlist from yesterday. Let's do that. A little classic rock, little classic jams. Bring on the dad core. Oh, that stinks, I know, Nikki. I asked Bordeaux about it because I felt like I was getting screwed when I switched to it. And I was right, brother. I was right. It's a little loaded. Honestly, I expected this to be much more of a giant culling. No, Kevin Buggs and Alex Arolo. You know, I'm going to wait one more week on Arolo. He's a gem, and I really want to see if he... I just want to see. I just want to see. Green River. All right, give me them 4-star prospects. Any of them that we haven't gone out and added to our list yet? Patrick Dickens, Tim Applewhite, Aiden DiNapoli, Max Wezovich, Lucian we already have, Jaleel Rivas, and Matt Bernhardt. All right, time to scout. The Green River. Be a gem. Be a gem. Come on. How are you all? How are all of you normal? Not even one of you is bad or something. Be bad. Oh, just kidding. I like you, Matt Bernhardt. You've got the right stuff. All right, how many points do I have? 180? Do. Really have a lot of linebackers on this list today, do we? I guess some of these aths could be linebackers. They're more linemen. There are a lot of linemen on our list. Defensive and offensive linemen. We don't really have a lot of linebackers. It's a concern. Or corners, which makes me really want you, James. Be prepared to have the house sent, James. Be prepared. Let's raid his house all over it, dude. Or I'm already there. Trying to decide whether we should keep going after some of these guys. Basically, Chun and Wood. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-da-bow. I mean, static, yeah, I do. Do I end up playing FM with a slight, you know, a slight difference to Speedy Boys? Of course. I mean, I feel like, honestly, before I knew that information, that was something that, you know, we would do. You know, you would really pay attention to the Speedy Boys. The evening, nothing to say. In the morning, the same way. For myself, do-do-do-do-do. Just a little help and start a fire. Can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's fire. Just dancing in the dark. I just gotta see. I gotta see if I can put it on. Put the pressure on for Edward Wood. I just gotta see. I gotta see, brother. I gotta see. Mirror, have my face. I can't start a fire. Fire without a spark. This gun's fire. And if we're just dancing in the dark. Am I still doing broadcasting, commentating, or did I quit that to be a full-time? I never really quit it. I still do a few games every once in a while as a hobby. But yeah, YouTubing and streaming used to be a hobby. Now the job. And then, you know, you get the idea. You guys ready to play a game? You know, we're in the recruiting weeds here. I'm ready to see what this Rice Owls team can do. Just make sure our depth chart checks out and everybody's where they're supposed to be. My goodness, look at these quarterbacks, man. Drew DeVilliers. Drew DeVilliers, starting quarterback. O'Connor, starting running back. Got enough running backs? Goodness gracious. Addison, Knight, okay. Can't start a fire. Raji Dennis. We are so fast. Drayden Dickman, 98 speed. Raji Dennis, 99 speed. These guys are really, really unstoppably quick. Suns for hire. And it was just dancing in the dark. Left tackle's Sharga. Left guard is McCracken. Center is the redshirt freshman Glenn Woolfolk, who had an unbelievable offseason. Marquise Uphoff is the right guard. And the right tackle is Luke Miller. Do, 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 do. Nah, Gallegos does not get to be that dude. I'm going to move Farmer over here because I know he's a good backup right tackle because he used to play right tackle. You got me? Drugsma's starting at left defensive end. Is Achimpong somewhere on this right defensive end? He is. We got Mutombo and Achimpong stepping over there. We've got Floyd starting. Where'd the other defensive tackle go? Ham? I guess Floyd won the job, and then it's Ham, or it's Stoneburner and Ham and Sharp. And the freshman, McClam. Love the name. Archambault, Morrissey, Holiday. That's good stuff. Middle linebackers, Ellington, Norwood, and Trapuka. And Harney, the guy we brought in that we definitely didn't need. Lesson learned. Nwajuaku. I mean, okay, they've just swapped their sides. That's fine. Corners are all set. Leckerkirker's starting at free safety, and Trayvon Jefferson's starting at strong safety. Ivory's the kicker. I think I might start East. East got real nice. He's got a nice development trait. Kick returner. Right, that's what we're looking at. Cantwell. How is it not Raji Dennis? I'm sorry. It's Raji Dennis and Cantwell. And then Meredith. And then Hook. Okay, those are the guys. It's Raji Dennis and Cantwell. The punt returner is not going to be Drayden Dickman. It is going to be Raji Dennis. Drayden Dickman will be the backup guy at the punt returning spot, but no. Raji Dennis, 99 speed. Can't beat it, man. Clinton's doing kickoffs. Okay. Well, that's what we're going to do. Clinton's going to handle the kickoffs. I'm going to have East take the punts. He's got that really good development trait. I think he'll actually make it work. Third down running back, Easy, O'Connor, power running back. Odin Igbo is our power running back, apparently. Awesome. Slot wideout, Raji Dennis. Actually, I'm going to make it Wilson and then Raji Dennis and then Owen Carter. Wilson's built more to be that slot wide receiver. His hands are incredible. His route running is absolutely unbelievable. He can open things up. Or Raji Dennis is somebody that you want to kind of let fly. So rush end on the right, Trapuka, absolutely. Rush end on the other side is Mutombo. Well chosen. Defensive tackle rusher is going to be Floyd. He's actually very good at it. And sub linebacker, gonna be Ellington. Okay. Slot corner, AJ Stevens. So Bailey Fletcher's the star. We're going to have AJ Stevens running slot corner. That's fine. And then DeVillier's the quarterback. Okay. Listen to the music. Who's the captain? I actually don't know, dude. Do I have to make somebody the captain? Is that something I need to do? Listen to the music. All right, so Chad Clinton has impact development. And Joaquin East has impact development. Okay, never mind. Going back to the depth chart and putting the better punter at the top. They have the same development type. The more you learn. Wrong thing. Punter. That would be Chad Clinton. He redshirted last year just for this moment. All right. Do we need to redshirt anyone? Oh, we can do that later. We don't have to do that right now. How you doing, BYU? Welcome to Rice Stadium, brother. Let's wear this old school Rice uni with the Texas. I gotta go to the bathroom, but we gotta get hyped. All right, baby. I mean, every girl loves a sharp dressed man. Well, we're looking pretty sharp. Let's do it. I'll make sure we're on the right All-American difficulty level. So it does. It goes back to Heisman for some reason, every time. Does it go back to Heisman when I open it again? Okay, no. I don't know why it does that. Here come your 2027 Rice Owls.
Texas and the home of the Rice Owls, where we are anticipating a full house of fans who give a hoot.
You're darn right you are.
There's just something about the nightcap after a day of wall-to-wall
Hoot!
football, and just
Hoot!
this is when chaos ensues.
10 wins in 13 games last season, and a team that is improving even more. Taking on a Big 12 team from one of the 4 power conferences, BYU.
Time to get this game started.
It's the Rice Owls, baby. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
And the Owls have been
Chad
winning
Clinton
and
taking the
winning, and
kickoff.
Finally, the moment is coming and the opening of the season.
Dude, the crowd, look at how many more people are here compared to just like 2 years
And
ago.
he's gonna try to return
Look at how many people are in the stands for the season opener. It's going to get loud in here. It's going to get loud in here.
BYU's offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going
Cover
to be
six.
aware of a
Cover
quarterback,
six.
but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
He's off to the races.
There we go.
And it's a first
Well,
down. They'll
you know,
mark
we
it
got
as
all
a
fired up, and then we give that up. It's not exactly ideal. Hey!
And this guy is elite. There's a reason why he starts
Cover one
in this
hole,
offense.
cover one hole.
You just saw the speed and the open field running ability on that last play, and this is a guy that
Let's
is
go! Big play!
season for this offense.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
They're trying to go option, and they're trying to put that
Cover one hole.
defensive end into bind, but he's just way too athletic, and he guessed right.
Yeah, they're just
Quarterback
running
was
wild
keeping the
pistol
ball, he knew
formations
it,
right
and
now.
was able to make the tackle in the backfield.
Lets it fly. He's got it. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
Pinch Bucko! Pinch Bucko!
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep.
Oh, no, they just ran.
The receiver decided maybe to adjust the route.
Can anyone catch him?
All right, it happens. We just blitzed hard into a screen. That is the worst possible thing you could do. You know, we'll punch back. We'll punch back. We'll punch back. We're going to punch back. Yeah, we just blitzed really hard straight into a screen. We'll punch back. They just no huddle to drive right down the field for a touchdown. We've got a damn good team. We're going to use it. We're not intimidated by a team that scores one touchdown. Okay.
We've got some dudes that are going to scare opposing defense.
All right.
Defense is out there for the rest of this season.
Let's go, Rice.
Better take notice. I know this game is early, but you can see the talent they have on offense.
So Rice's offense will try to get something going with their first.
I want to run the ball. We got De Villiers taking his first snap as the starting quarterback, the redshirt sophomore.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this. But this matchup,
I trust our offensive line to be road graders here. I think we're going to be able to spread them out and run the ball.
Keep it on the ground.
Oh, how did you? Oh, come on, boys.
And now they've got it at the 28.
And you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
On third and short, they'll try to throw for it, using his feet to buy time. That pass is well
he was open for an hour and a half. I just couldn't get to a point where I can get my feet set. Not ideal.
Will be forced to send out the punt unit. He only needs a sliver of daylight.
All right, poor start. Poor start.
BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect
there we go. Good play. Ellington, nice tackle. One of our big recruits in our first year.
I expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game.
Oh, what is that angle, brother? What is that angle?
He's at the 10, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Cougar!
I love the
what is my safety doing with that angle? He just ran right by him before I even switched on to him.
In the second level of the defense.
Oh, boy. Well, yeah, I mean, just absolutely atrocious start to this game. Okay.
Perfectly executed play.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he made the extra point without problem. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Quickly complete, and they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all offseason.
Throw a little screen to O'Connor here on third down. They should be looking to rush the passer.
Wants to throw.
They are. No!
God, man. He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play.
Not great. That play was so there, too. All right, our defense, we need to do anything other than give up a massive drive.
David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Not a whole lot of room as he gets a couple inside the 30 to the 29. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw.
Let's go. Let's go. Picked off by Stevens. We just needed, I mean, their offense is not that good. Okay, they're not going to be able to keep doing that to us forever. Okay.
All right, guys, so here's the
Big pick.
on the field again.
Let's go.
They'll throw it on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. He's got it down the road.
Yeah, let's go, O'Connor.
Hit the afterburner.
Let's go, O'Connor.
And he's still on his feet, but finally out of bounds after the big run for this offense.
Give me that hoot, dude.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to
Good
find
throw
a
by
lot of
de
ways
Villiers
to
as
get
well.
him touches in this game.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass.
Tried to fit that seam in there. We're going to run a little halfback angle. This is a fun little wiggle play. Dickman, Wilson, Dennis are running some fun routes off to the left.
They'll go back to the air on second down. Slings it downfield. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Owls.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. This has been a lightning first quarter, but it is already 14-7, hopefully. That's Dennis. All the wait, we're literally all of the receivers open on that play. Raji Dennis was wide open. I just had to get away from the pressure on the right side of the line. I'm just glad that me not nailing the timing there was good. Connor Ivory, who was perfect on field goals last year, just has the leg of he's got a wet noodle for a leg, but it is very accurate.
On what's going down in this fun college football game today. Duke is currently working from behind, but how many times
good coverage. Let's go.
Something special happen. This time of year, you just never know. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to the Coyotes.
Grab
oh
in the
my
backfield. It's York.
We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football match.
Seal it!
Oh, and how about that?
Get it together, man. That was all me. My defense did plenty of good work to cover that up.
They believe they can run right here.
There we go. There we go. Zealand make plays. Good. Good play there. First time I've done anything this whole game. I'm just going to keep controlling Ellington.
One of the big storylines coming into this year was the rising temperature of the coach's seat and the process of cooling things off.
Come on, guys.
All offseason,
got to prove that we can get a stop without a turnover.
I'm not focused on it. I'm just worried about our team. But David, let's be real. He's got to win games. There is an expectation at this program.
There you go, Ellington.
If he doesn't start fast,
get downhill.
Year, that hot seat's
They want to keep running this ball against a four-man front that we're putting down, this pass-rushing four-man front. We're going to be able to stop it.
And then what happens? Sometimes you lose the locker room, so important to get off to a good start. Try to quiet some of those haters and some of those doubters.
Come on.
And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. And the Cougars with the 1st and 10.
Stop me when you've heard this before. First down. First down. First down. Just continuing to put first downs together. So far, this defense just can't find any answers.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. So close to cashing it in for this offense. The snap sets up the throw. Gets rid of it. He makes a grab. He's all the way down to the 2.
Oh, this is not going well, Chad. We cannot defend at all right now.
2nd and goal. He wants to throw it again. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, BYU.
And this offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Starting the year, game one, and creating a little bit of a pad and separation at the end of this first half. But you can see why so many people are really excited about this
our
offense
defense was outstanding the last game that we played. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return.
No.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
You think the running back seam play is going to be open again? Dennis also has 99 speed. He might be able to cook that corner over there.
Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Yep,
Well,
it's open again.
In a football game, how sometimes they'll
He dropped it. No, O'Connor. No, O'Connor. No, you did not drop that ball.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find
all right, this play might hit super well.
Stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
After the last run, would you just give it to him again on third down? Here's the snap, looking to throw. Fires to the middle.
Good hands, Casey. Good hands, Casey.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was
good hands, Casey.
First down. Lining up from the 34 on first
running
down.
the wide receiver screen to Owen Carter. Why?
He wants to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down.
Little slow getting that ball out. Fair enough.
They'll line up for a second down play.
It's hard throwing in the pocket, man. You got bodies and 300-pound dudes falling all over the place. They're trying to hit you. That time, the pressure got to him, and it forced the incompletion.
Buys a little extra time. And he scurries.
How about that? All right.
Taking the big hit.
Ended up managing to pick up 4 yards. All right, we're going for a big wheel play here, which is usually not the best call on third down, but I do love throwing this to McAdam.
You also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are
we
right now.
just slang this to Dennis as well.
Right downfield. Really nice job there by both guys.
All right, we're running the counter play left.
That defense and get the first down.
Hey, just over it.
They're going to run it. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
And the quarterback knew that counter run play was going to be successful. He did
we'll keep him in there. He's fine.
Before the snap, he knew he had good numbers.
Like a nice sweeping handoff here. See if we can get outside their formation.
Play from the get-go. Hand it off.
Or inside. Okay.
Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line.
There we go. There we go. We're driving. We're driving. We're driving.
You got to feel good for this kid.
Throw a couple crossing routes. McAdam and Dennis from the right. Wilson going back across to the left.
To be the starting running back, and he's got a lot of skill, guys. He's got speed, open field running ability. I think he's going to be a big
needed more air. But the problem is if I put more air, that wouldn't have worked. The little play action slide play. Who's this in the flat? McAdam? That's exactly who we want in the flat. Dickman's the touchdown route. Okay.
They'll run play action. Got his man on the right.
Nice. Nice play.
Run through a tackle, and they finally get
we'll try a little jet touch pass to the wide side of the field. We're going to do this to the hands receiver Wilson, which is stupid. That would have been fun. When in doubt, just get it to McAdam. I couldn't agree more.
They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, they've got 4 possessions, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. So.
In a second, we'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. First down here for the offense. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Touchdown Owls! And they'll put that scoreboard operator.
All right, our offense is getting moving. We're answering the call because their offense is completely thrown down the gauntlet here. This game is turning into a Pat Mahomes type shootout, dude.
Just matriculated the ball downfield, didn't they, Reese?
But we fortunately gave our defense a nice big rest. That was a nice long drive that included a break between quarters.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25.
They cover 4 drop. Cover 4 drop. They're chucking this thing.
You feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to
cover the rematch.
Every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too.
All right, there we go. We forced a third down. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we have managed to actually force a third down.
The football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
On 3rd and short, they'll ride.
Oh, did he fumble? Oh, we stopped him. Oh, let's go. Safe man. Did we just get the stop on 3rd and 1? Are they going to go for this?
BYU will have to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage.
I stayed on the line just to see. Oh,
Perhaps
had a fair
feeling
catch that. Don't want to fumble it.
signals for the fair catch.
Possessions are too valuable, but that was a huge 3 and out from the boys there. Defense finally delivering something good.
What a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, you know, you hear all these stupid...
Hey, that's a late hit, ref.
Me and Jesse talk about create balance. You know, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to
All
find
right,
a way to
De Villiers.
affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
He's going to pass. Looking left.
Nice throw, De Villiers. Nice throw. Great throw. That was a lot of yardage to travel. Guy in his face. Is it? Is it?
Give to the running back.
Oh, okay. Didn't expect that guy to get off his block. Let's do a jet touch pass. Oh, it's going to Soma Mahiai, my backup running back. That's fun. 87! Oh, we are so not getting... Oh, we are getting this off.
Touch pass on the jet sweep.
Good wiggle, Soma. Good wiggle, Soma.
But they stop him just a bit short.
Well, you got to give the defense a lot of credit on this play because they
all right, Phil O'Connor, the sophomore running back.
Is it? Rallying around that ball carrier.
There you go. That's
giving up the first down.
They'll pick up.
Did you hear that noise? The hell was that?
First down, they've got it at the 30.
Is my running back okay? What the hell was that? All right, Macadam and Dennis are running crossing routes. Those guys have crazy speed.
And then you see the running back Palmer. He'll do the
Let's get it to Dennis. Oh, see you later. That's a first down. Do not throw the holding flag, really.
He always, in these short yardage situations, knows where that first down
Zaire Sharga, my terrific left tackle. All right, we're going to do a little Macadam underneath. I am interested in the Dennis route. Dickman and Wilson are both brilliant wide receivers. I mean, anybody's open on this play, we should throw it.
Unloads to the right.
How about that? How about that ball up to Dennis? That work for you guys? He just ran away from the guy. Yeah, I'm gonna run this stick play. See if we can hit Carter, I guess. Now De Villiers just gonna scramble for it. Okay. Didn't like my initial read. Let's get O'Connor in space. You know, if that left safety shifts, I'm throwing square.
Nothing available, scramble, give me an easy first down.
They'll run the screen. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard.
This is a great drive right here. This is a great drive.
The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now.
Oh, it's man. Interesting. I don't have time to audible it now, but...
They'll try to get it in with the run.
All right. Second and goal at the 4.
As they get closer and closer. Defense trying to come
Wilson, my best route runner, is going to try and get open underneath right here.
Running back
I handed it off. Oh, Soma.
It forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And with With the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on
We're
the
not really a
perimeter,
power
giving him
running
run
team, but I
pass
think we
option,
might
see if he can
try
get the
to
defense in
power
line.
it right up the middle here.
They want to power it in on the
All right,
ground on third
QB
and goal.
sneak.
And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball.
Man, if I'm quarterback right now, after this long of a drive down this close,
Fourth
I'm
and
going for a
goal at the
touchdown.
1. We got to score right here.
Yeah, but I've worn this defense
Yes,
out.
yes, 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 yes,
And
yes,
take it in.
yes.
Touchdown Owls.
Yeah, and it's
I trust our O-line. We've got some beasts up there. We build trenches first at Rice.
Really good job.
We build trenches first.
Creating a little hole for the running
I
back.
trust them boys to move them a yard.
Fourth and goal and gets the
And we're
touchdown.
hooting all over the place. It was an incredible start by the BYU offense, but we have slowed this game down. We have gotten control of their no-huddle tempo, and we have tied this game up thanks to Connor Ivory.
For the PAT. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right,
That's the
guys,
thing with
we'll update on
Rice.
what
They
else is
always try to
happening in
walk
college
it in.
football
That
this
is heinous.
UTSA has
That is
opened
real
up a
heinous.
can right now, and based on what we've seen, I'm not sure anything
All right,
is gonna
boys.
change.
21 all.
21
Let's get this going.
over the Royals.
Let's get the crowd pumped up.
We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be.
Oh, it's picked off! Trayvon Jefferson!
He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his
Big
offense
play,
an opportunity.
Trayvon Jefferson!
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
Wow.
Rice has the ball back and
Hey.
they're ready to send the offense back to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to
Unleashes one deep.
Oh, I
And he
tried to
got a
hit my
handoff
great.
to knock it down
He
in
had the
end zone.
1v1, dude. We got no
This is gonna be
separation in
key
there
that
at
we
all.
look at this
We'll do the
entire
fake
game.
jet seam.
How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could
Dickman's
do
got,
that,
I mean, we've
they
got
could
2
affect him
incredible
and
speed
influence
wideouts on the
this
outside
passing
here as
game.
well.
After the incompletion, they go back up top.
It's O'Connor!
It's complete.
And we're down to the 5.
Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4.
Great receiving running back, Phil
How great
O'Connor.
is it to have a running back who can basically run your entire route tree? You don't see a lot of guys line up and then run vertically down the field, get open, and make a big play. This dude is special.
All right, let's run a
Let's see
jet
if
sweep
Rice
to the
can
far
get it
side
in
of the
on
field.
first
We're
and
going to do
goal.
it with Wilson, good hands guy.
Wide receiver
29
coming across in
Philly!
motion.
Set it!
Touch pass on the run.
Oh, I should have stretched it. Oh, I
the
should have
scrimmage.
stretched it. What am I doing? All right, we'll do
Offenses being creative. I'm not
slot,
sure if that
quick,
was the
flat.
best place
They want me to
call
get this
that
ball to
play.
Dennis.
I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more
To
by
zone.
the book. They've got a
Oh,
lot
wait.
of good
No,
playmakers. You don't
I
have to
had it if I
reinvent the
read
wheel.
that half a second earlier.
They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this
All right, give me a
defense is
normal
taking
slants
some
play, and
punches.
let's see if I can slang
They
this
love to
into
make
a
this
window
short
here.
field pay off with a touchdown
Where's,
instead of
oh, we
settling
don't
for
have my
3,
favorite
but it
wide
is
receiver for
3rd and
this.
goal. From the gun, wants
Oh,
to
I'm
pass.
sacked. Okay.
And that defense gets
Well,
to him.
it's
and
field
down
goal
he goes
time.
at the 9. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3.
We're only in the first half
Good kick.
already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you can see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this.
No instant huge separation. They took it away, and then there was a dude pretty unblocked in my nuggets there. Macadam was uncovered. Was he like into the flat? Was he the guy that went right into the flat?
After putting up the field goal, they're
That's just
set
a
to kick
scary
away.
throw to throw when you don't see it. I mean, he should technically be my hot read, but
He
if,
thought about
say,
bringing
somebody's
that out
on
for
that, it's a pick
second, but
6.
he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25.
Our defense has improved. I think we can.
Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think
Nice
one good way, Dave, to
defense.
help your
Bottled that
quarterback
up.
turn
All
the
right.
page is just find him
Cover
an
one
easy
hole.
completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
2-minute warning.
Or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Offense gets set for second down. He's looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking to go up top on first down.
Nice play. 2nd and 10. Cover 3 cloud.
Hang on to the ball.
Cover 3 cloud.
After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw.
Let's go! Mutombo with the sack. Hey, Tampa 2. Tampa 2. Tampa 2.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
Let's go, baby.
3rd and long situation.
We can hit a big return with the guy we've got, too. But our defense is starting to step up after getting smoked in the first quarter for 21 points.
And as a result now, 4th down.
Running it back, it's Dennis. He gets a block.
There you go, all the way to midfield.
Like a punt return, and he brought them to their
All right, we're going to try and hit the shot wheel here.
Turn this drive into points.
Dennis is running wide from the right. Wilson's running the post. Dickman should be covered by that safety. He is.
Wastes no time and comes out throwing.
He's open.
To the wide out. He makes the catch.
Got out of the pocket, had time to survey the entire field. Seriously. Shot, slot, option. Oh, give me Wilson running this route perfectly. That would be awesome.
Looking to move it through the air.
Nope. All right, gotta get out of. No.
The ball's loose. Oh, look what I found. The offense keeps it.
Oh, it's throwing it away. Oh, that sucks.
They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline.
Best spot. That's not great.
After the offense recovered its own fumble.
You know what? Macadam can get all of this back. If that guy follows, I don't think they're in man, though. Yeah, they're super not. Oh, aha.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Rice rushes to the line.
Hey, bunch verts. Bunch verts. We're going deep, boys. We're going deep.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Fires deep toward the end zone.
Oh, Macadam nearly.
Touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock him up.
Gave him a shot at it. We gave him a shot at it.
Everybody won.
I don't know, dude. My kicker didn't attempt a 50-yarder all last season. I think he's got a wet noodle for a leg. Pretty telling that my coach says punt it.
Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit.
Nice. That's somehow exactly what the doctor ordered, even though I had to rush that really quickly. Okay. Cover 3, Sky.
The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback. And
Great pass rush. Is that Mutombo again? Mutombo's eating this guy alive. Whoever's trying to block Mutombo is just not having a great time right now.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush
halftime,
and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
That's the end of the second quarter.
Great work, boys. Great work. We are throwing the ball super well right now.
The end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football in Houston.
Yeah, it's all American difficulty, which I got my ass kicked in the first. We play the first game of every season, and I got waxed the first. Well, not waxed. I mean, we did lose to Kennesaw State, though.
All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower. And these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime.
Yeah, well, they didn't score in the second quarter, so they scored 21 points in the first quarter. Up at half aim. Yeah, we get the ball to start the second half.
About to kick it off to open the second half.
All right, Cantwell. I keep kicking it to the slightly slower
do
guy,
with
and
the
it's
return.
annoying. Oh, Cantwell! House call! House call! What's up? Todd Cantwell, the sophomore, is gone!
He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Rice.
You can't start the second half any better than that. You're trying to come out of the locker room. You're trying to create some momentum. Taking the first kick of the third quarter back for a touchdown, that is exactly what this head coach was looking for.
I said slower. I forgot his first name. He's a depth wide receiver with 95 speed, but I'll never forget it again. Tanner Cantwell. Tutty. He put that foot in the ground, and he was gonzo.
And with the extra
That's
point
called
there,
throwing
now
down the
a
gauntlet right
touchdown
there.
and a field goal at 10.
10-point
Just
Rice
about to
lead.
put it away, full of energy after housing that
24
last
straight
football.
points for Rice.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but
Tanner
sometimes you just have to make an easy
Canwell.
stop at the
Yes.
14. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook.
All right.
First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half.
We're doing a good job stopping the run. Cover three, Sky. Cover three, Sky. Cover three, Sky. Cover three.
The give to the back.
Man, I thought that was a play action. I could have stopped that a few yards earlier.
And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late.
It's really not.
He'll throw on third down.
Ah,
Snagged
a
in
little
the
late.
middle. It's Spencer.
Little late on my
They'll
break.
pick up the first down as he gets it out.
Tampa
to the
2.
27-yard
Tampa
line.
2.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot.
Good
Get the
early
ball in
play.
hands quickly, make
Hey,
it
DB
out there
Blitz,
to throw,
DB Blitz,
and pick
DB
up the
Blitz.
first. Well done.
Trying to impose their will
Yes,
with the
they
run.
ran it right into the blitz.
He's
Let's
knocked
go.
down in
Third
the
down and
backfield.
11.
He'll lose a couple.
Tampa 2.
The Cougars will hustle to the line.
Two-man deep zone.
Trying to
Oh,
move
it's
the
a screen.
sticks
It's a
on
screen.
third
It's a
down
screen.
through
I'm on
the
it.
air.
I'm on it.
Setting up the screen. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. BYU
That's what I'm
will
freaking
bring the
talking
punt team
about.
on the field.
That's what I'm freaking talking about, dude. Oh, my.
Makes a move.
Oh.
This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that's
Oh,
being
baby.
the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical
go, Macadam.
team, but understanding the situation of the game, you're still winning. You got the football back.
We're not gonna,
Nice
you know,
drive
we're not
together.
trying to go giant explosive
Moving
plays,
into
although we
scoring
absolutely
territory
should
at
in
the
this
36
instance.
on first down.
I'm throwing this thing to Wilson.
He's looking to throw it.
Okay.
Can't find his
Should have
man
got
as
that
he
ball out
took a
earlier.
shot.
Oh, my
Tried to
favorite
deliver
play in the
that football,
playbook.
and it'll be
The
second
tight end
down.
screen to
Couldn't
Macadam.
make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
Hey, this time's up.
Dialing up a second down pass play.
No, the guy got there.
The
No,
defense
I needed to be a
wouldn't
little
let him
quicker.
loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
They're able to
All right, we're
find the
running
tight end
wheel.
for an easy
Macadam the
completion.
target.
Good job tackling,
Dennis
not allowing
might be
him
able to
get the
burn
first down.
everybody. Dickman over the middle would be
Aerial
nice.
assault continues. Sends it down
How about that?
field. And he's
How's
got
that
it
for a
inside
nice
the
little
10.
soft toss to the
And they
5-yard
finally
line?
Get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
All right, goal line
And with
fade.
that one, he's
Dickman
now
is an
over
absolute
3 bills
master
for
at
the
this.
And there's two reasons why, Reese. He's made good decisions, and he's been accurate throwing the
Jesus,
football.
they brought,
all game.
well, I guess they brought basically everybody. That makes
Just as
complete
he
sense.
released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the
All right, we're
receiver.
doing a zone
And
handoff
the
to
defense
O'Connor,
stopped
see if
him
we
again
can't
on
walk this in
2nd and
here.
goal.
Oh, he didn't move. That's not good.
The run up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone.
That only works against man, typically. All right, what do we do? We trust our line. Just kidding.
Can they bang it in with a
Hit
running
Wilson
game
on that
third
slant.
down? He's looking to throw.
Jeez.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
That's not a
The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to kick the field goal.
The offense is able to avoid disaster right there. Problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
All right, Ivory.
And the kicker delivers
Another
for
field goal is good.
salvage that drive. And that lead
Our
grows.
supremely accurate kicker does it
And let's check
again.
in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Georgia Southern
Man, we
has the
can't
lead
put
right
we
now.
can't put the
Feels
foot on
like
the
it's
neck
been that
right
way
now.
since freedom
We
took
can't put them
flight
away.
in the pregame, but this has
They
been a
are
good
they
one
are tough in the red.
inside
Their
Folsom
coverage
Stadium.
in the red zone's been
They're up by a
particularly
field
annoying.
goal over Kent State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Oh, it's a screen.
Pulls it, fired, complete.
Dude, what is that guy doing?
He's got room. And
Why did he just...
finally,
Come on,
Allen
Lecker
Brown's
Kirker.
after
Why are
a
you just running right by him?
explosive
Tampa
run by
2, we
this
got to settle
ball
this down.
carrier. BYU right back to the line.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him
There we
quickly.
go.
The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
Dono, thank you so much for the
And
prime,
defense
dude.
doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this,
18 blue,
obviously, you can give
77.
up some plays in the passing game, but you
Cover
gotta stop
three.
the run first.
No! Oh, I might have been able to pick that. Need telegraph the hell out of that. Cover 3 cloud. Cover 3 cloud. Just going to go base cover 3.
First down. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not there.
Oh, yeah, he's too soft with the zone, boys.
Moving deeper into enemy
Silver,
territory.
shoot,
Move the
pinch.
chains. It's first down at the 27.
And when you get zone coverage and you're running curls and the wide receiver sprints off the ball, you know what happens? That DB starts to bail. And
he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cougars. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah,
It's their first touchdown since the first quarter. I mean, our defense has done a good job, but... All right, Tanner, you got another one?
For those open spaces and
Oh my, oh my, no, get out of my damn way, dude, what? I was gone. I was gone. I got...
back to the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field
I
goals can leave you a
was
little empty.
gone.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
Oh my God, what was that, dude? What was that? All right, we focus up. De Villiers, who's been very composed. The quarterback that waited his turn. No, why you block? You didn't block any of the right guys. What?
From this senior leader.
All right, slot wheel. We love slot wheel. It usually opens up for Macadam at some point in this process.
That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game.
You like
long,
this?
up front,
You like
and
this?
success when they decide to run.
Oh! It's Drake Dickman! Touchdown!
Once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. How about that quarterback taking the shot downfield and delivering to the wide?
What a throw by De Villiers.
He wants to take shots. He's looking for
He laid it up in stride for Drayden Dickman.
He showed it to all of us right there.
I saw it was open. I wanted the smoke. All right, we got to go for two real quick. I'm going to run it. We'll spread them out and then try and hand it off. Just man-on-man blocking here. Go for two, so we'll be up 14. That's the idea. Hey,
Trying to punch it in.
oh, he didn't get it.
The defense makes a big hit and knocks him down.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just
Great
wonder
throw by
if
De Villiers there, though.
and
That
all
was...
stuff that whatever the
I
card
saw
says
the
to do,
safety
you're supposed
rotated
to
over.
do.
I saw
wonder if
Dickman
it
was going to be
in that
one-on-one, and I just
He'll
trusted
bring it
him
up.
on that.
It's Bravo.
I like how I missed that
I
tackle.
imagine he's going to get an earful
But
on the
Drayden Dickman, who's had a very
sideline.
quiet game, our number one wide receiver.
Down at the 11. The
He is
BYU
not quiet
offense
anymore.
heading back out to go on the attack. Last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back.
Might have got there late, but I definitely hit him very hard.
It's not
Cover 3 Sky, cover 3 Sky. Zone's been the play.
They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on it.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that.
There you go, put him down.
Like, okay,
there you go, 3rd and 2.
They clearly found that dude. They scored.
Cover 3 Sky.
We're in for a ball game.
I want them to run it, and they're not going to run it. They're going 5 wide, so.
But convert here and you get some momentum.
Yeah, that's really safe route out there. Okay.
He's got plenty for the first down.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate.
Freaking
really
no.
And it's now a fresh set of
Nope, switch to the wrong guy.
Nope. Down at the 40 after he
no, you don't.
15 yards.
And you're going to hear this guy's name a lot. They're going to ride the big fella. He's such a stud. They're going to build the offense around him. This is just game 1, but you're going to get a lot of big runs from this cat.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot.
Oh, he could have picked that. That was a bad throw.
DB does an outstanding
he could have picked that off.
Deep pass, locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Nice hit, 3rd down. Well played by Stevens. Hey, come on, we need that crowd. We need that crowd in Rice Stadium now.
Trying play action.
Oh, and it's picked off! It's Tavon Jefferson for the 2nd time in the game!
3rd interception. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think
when
you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight
Let's
ends
go, Owls!
Bigger bodies.
All right, ready to go. Wilson on the jet sweep. Really bunched formation here. This could be like the worst play we've run all day is what I was thinking. Great call, dude. All righty. Let's try a little Phil O'Connor right up the middle. How's that sound?
It's not easy to locate that receiver coming across in motion with good timing and getting
Oh, yeah. Nice wiggle. And Phil O'Connor's a shifty little, shifty lad. Run a little RPO so I can hand this off or pass it. We're reading the linebackers here. The linebackers drop, we hold. They didn't. They stayed back, and they played that exceptionally well. Okay.
Guys, I know we only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities.
Now we'll run this down to the end of the quarter. We're up 40-28. We're on the move. Let me just say, what a great response. Not my field, little mouse. Nice. The reason I run zone so much, we just had more success with it in this game. We were playing some man early, and they scored 21 points in the first quarter. We've just really, he's thrown a couple of picks against zone as well. I don't know if it's just like the way he's set up as a quarterback, he's just a little more prone to borking it.
On 2nd down,
oh, that was stupid. Oh, that should have been picked. What am I doing? I needed to drill that. I floated it. That was super dumb. I needed to drill that right in on the body because he was in space, but no space in the future. All right, Dennis McAdam, that's an incredible amount of speed making runs. Dickman might also have this. We'll just go Dennis. Good hands. Play action slide. Please tell me we're throwing this to McAdam. We are. Beautiful. R1's the dump. Drayden Dickman's making a play.
Gets it out quickly. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right? You still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
Hut.
Handoff from the gun.
There we go. Change the play. Our play call was not going to do very well. All right, give me a mesh spot. I'm going to try and hit one of these crossing routes. They've got McAdam and Wilson running them. That should be good. Dickman's going to be running the back of the end zone.
Back to back to back, and they're bleeding the clock. This is exactly what you
practice for. Just bad throw. That was partially on me, too. Let's get this right up on the line. Spread them out and hand it off to O'Connor.
Nice job by the
defender. Oh, picked the wrong side. Damn.
Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6.
I have to zing this. We're going to have to zing this with confidence. I want Wilson.
Man, oh man, those collars start getting a little...
Oh, you guys were right. Macadam was open. Touchdown, Owls.
Touchdown, Owls.
And how about it? Everyone getting involved, getting the big tight end involved. This offense has done an unbelievable job scoring points. This defense has had no answers.
They were in man. They were in man coverage, and so it was just hard to get out to Macadam late. Finally, we're able to punch it in from that goal-to-go situation without just handing it off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity?
Come on, Richmond. You got to try to get in front of that, man. Cover 3, Buzz.
You're going to be a great player. You got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Here's the deal. You're down 3 possessions. You know, it doesn't feel likely they're going to come back and win, but we've seen crazier stuff happen in college
football. You catch that?
Football.
Oh,
it all
boy.
Starts with a big completion on a 2-minute drive. They'll get the momentum started in your direction.
Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Buys a little time with his feet. And he gets it just...
All right, well, I was in that spy position. Can't let him get too far.
This offense has a 2nd down play. Unless there is a dramatic turn of events, this is not going to be a way to cool off that hot seat.
And they're going to have to be able to handle it.
Good tackle, Ellington. All right. Just got to, cover 3s, cover 4s, make them take some time to get the ball down the field. We don't want to give them huge plays.
That noise is going to get louder. That hot seat is getting even hotter.
Oh, it's picked off! It's Ellington, the linebacker! It's a 4th interception. Dude, just excellent in coverage. He's got nowhere to go with it. We're just making the right plays, and now we can run the clock. We're definitely going to keep this ball on the ground. Oh, well, I didn't want to go all the way to the boundary, but I thought we were going to get a better block there.
Got it up to the 47-yard line. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes 2nd down. The give to the tailback. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down.
Let's try another jet touch pass.
81 yards rushing, and he's making his presence felt in this 1st game.
18, 47.
Wide out in motion. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver.
Damn, I kept the edge that time.
It'll be 2nd and 5.
Well, and on these little push passes.
Oh, yeah, we got our fullback, Addison, the true freshman, in there. 18, 42, 7.
Puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
Oh, no. Oh, look at this. The power back, Odenigbo, muscles his way for a 1st down.
That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense
great run by Odenigbo, the true freshman.
Rice going to work with another 1st and 10.
18, 40.
Single back formation.
Oh, I'm fine. No. Oh, Macadam did such a good job getting out there to block.
For a solid pickup.
I think you have to like.
I told you I love our offensive line, man. We can just run the ball all day long if we want to.
Try and keep this thing marching. Keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late.
Home run.
Find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
Down to the 12.
In his sophomore season, he's really learned to find that running room.
He has learned to find that running room. He's a hell of a running back. All right. 18, 7. Oh, come on. We jumped. What the hell?
Maybe what caused the false start. Either way, offense is penalized. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty.
We'll fake the jet sweep. We've run it a lot. And we'll just hand this ball off to O'Connor.
Motion from the offense.
Hut.
The give to the back.
Touchdown.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown Owls. And the route is on.
Well, I think this home environment was just too much for
Hoot hoot, baby!
There's been
Hoot hoot!
unbelievable noise and energy. The crowd showed up today, but how about the playmaking on the field. These guys have got.
Nah, that wasn't an option. That was just a straight play call. We'd run a couple of sweeps. Figured they'd bite, and that linebacker on the outside, he bit, or maybe a safety, bit just enough. Just wind sprint him to the corner, and it's 54-28. We were down 21-7 in this game. We were down 21-7. It is insane how much we managed to turn this game around.
Over the Red Hawks of Miami. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
That's how you play QB spy right there.
And those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Ready to fire from the pistol. Wants to fire on second down. Finds his
No, Zealand.
Good call, good execution
We doing?
as they move the chains and they have a
So it's
first down at the
47-7 since they took a 21-7 lead in the first quarter. Yeah, we sorted.
That pass right there.
We sorted this out.
300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating,
Pit stick.
taking some shots today, but has held really strong, put up some good numbers.
Come on, defense.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He wants to throw.
Oh, pick.
Blasted as he lets
Oh.
it go. Hit hard as he released the ball on that
I know you're
first
trying to
down
throw the
pass,
ball
and it
deep,
never
so
had a
all I'm
chance.
doing is just zoning out
After
the deep part of the
misconnection,
field.
it's second down.
You want to march it down the field, throw it underneath. You can pad your
He's
stats.
looking to throw. Fires downfield.
Oh, I'm there.
And the pass
What's
is
up?
incomplete.
How you doing?
Loose by
The name is Zealand.
At this point
Actually,
in the
it's
game,
Wayne
in the fourth
Ellington.
quarter,
It
is
gets a
gonna be
little
tough for this
confusing.
offense to get some completions here because now trailing by this much.
Thought I
the
might have had the
defense is
pick there for a
expecting
second.
pass, and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
And it's 4th down and 8.
That's perfectly
Cover 3
fine.
cloud.
Defense
Cover 3
give
cloud.
up some yards right there. Play deep, react to shallow. The running back catches the football. I come up. He gets a positive gain, but it doesn't matter because now I won third
Oh, that's
down
pick.
and forced him to
Oh, get that out of my kitchen. Or they have timeouts. I feel like we might just be able to take a knee, though. We'll look to get one first down. Hey, shift the play, shift the play. Oh, beautiful block by the freshman fullback.
He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down.
All right, there's the
We've
2-minute
reached the
warning.
2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away.
Shit.
To the ground, he's got it again. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
And there's nothing more frustrating than when you get late in the game and you know they're running the football and you don't stop them. It's been that kind of day for this defense. They haven't.
What do you call it
well.
when
They're gonna have to go to
Batman
the well.
skips
They're gonna have to
church?
figure some
Christian
things out.
Bale.
Practice this week, I can promise
Hoot,
you,
hoot,
will
hoot, hoot,
not be a
brother.
lot of fun with
Hoot,
these
hoot.
coaches.
We won 60. Now we're just running the clock down, dude. After this play, we'll be able to take a knee, I believe. If we run this all the way down. No, we won't. We actually do need to pick up first down, so let's do that. Oh, never mind.
Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman.
Do a little halfback dive then.
Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like just
42
balance, rhythm,
slider,
timing,
42
play calling,
slider.
everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Looking ready to beat Bama? Hey, man. At Bama, why not? Believe in the Rice Owls. National championship season loading, led by De Villiers. I will be able to run the whole clock down. Okay. Let's get a first down while we do it then. You cool with that?
And they drag him down, but not
What a
before he
performance
picked up the
from
first
the
down.
boys.
And the Owls come
We
to the
don't need to
line
run
with
another
a settle
play. That's the
down.
game. 54-28, the Rice offense absolutely cooking. I think we punted twice, but forced 4 turnovers. Got the ball back plenty of times. There were a lot of people that were doubting. When we went down 21-7, there were a lot of people that were doubting our ability to hang in this game, but our defense figured it out. We figured out how to, we figured out how to play, We figured out what we needed to do defensively in order to win this
The old
game.
Coaching cliche, go 1-0 every week. And for the first week, they get it done. Great
We are
start to
1-0 on the
That's what
season
you
with a
want.
win
You wanna
over
come out,
Power
find a
Conference
way to win. Was it
BYU.
perfect?
We
Absolutely
delivered.
not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season.
Phil
But
O'Connor
1-0,
ran for
that's where you want it to
152
be.
yards and
I
2
think if you're the
touchdowns.
coaching staff
Big
of this
game for
Wake
the
team,
sophomore.
You've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort
Oh,
on the
that
field.
throw to Drayden
Guys
Dickman was
flying around,
beautiful.
flying to the football, trying
Oh, I
to make
forgot
the
I ran a
plays
kickback.
necessary
Shout
to win
out
this
Tanner
game.
Cantwell.
They definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what
Mize,
practice is
thank you for
If
the,
you're the coaching staff, I think
the
you're
32
very, very
months.
positive right
Good
now
to see
moving
you.
forward.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse
Our
Palmer,
defense is
David
pretty
Pollack,
nasty. I
I'm
don't
Reese
know,
Davis saying so
what
long.
our-
This has been another presentation.
Davillier,
of EA
26 to
Sports
38, 4 touchdowns, 426 yards. He ended up having a good game. O'Connor ran it 25 times. He was great. McAdam had 6 catches. Dennis had 6 catches. Wilson had 5. Dickman only had 2, but he had the bomb. We spread our touchdowns around. Mahiai and Casey also getting involved. That right there, folks, that is a win. That's a win. I was worried. I'm not going to lie to you. I was worried. I definitely was worried. That brings us to our rivalry game against Houston, which we won at Houston last year. But that is something we are going to play on Thursday. We are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that. Should be a lot of fun. We always like to go raid somebody and make somebody's day. But that is it for the stream today. Oh, I'm sorry you just joined, but we did just put out the win, and you can start the stream from the beginning on the VOD section, but after the raid. All right, let's make somebody's day first. We're gonna go raid somebody who doesn't have a lot of viewers and liven up their day a little bit. The way we like to do this typically, if you're new here, if you're not, is we get a copy pasta, which Ollie has decided upon and is posting right now. And we copy it and we paste it. We spam it once we raid in. So spamming rice, baby. Let's find somebody that we want to raid. Oh, I'm just digging the vibes here. Dude's name's Anti-Tar Heel, and he's a big Duke fan, which is a huge rivalry. So get your rice babies ready. We're getting ready to raid in. Hopefully we're able to make this guy's day, give him some fun. He's playing a Duke dynasty right now. He's in the middle of playing a tight game with Wake Forest, so it should be a nice, fun watch. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs today. Have a good one. Steven, thank you for the 2 months. Sorry. Bye. Bye-bye.
I'm a huge fan, bro. Love your FM content. Love your Rice Al. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid, dude. Dream raid right here, fellas. The Zealand raid. Those of you guys who don't know Zealand, you better go follow him. You better go follow him. I watched you last year at FM, completely.
That's so cool.
Take the taunting up. So thank you very much for the raid. Love it. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the shout out, Croft.
Rice, baby.
Those of you guys, if you don't know Zealand, go follow him right now. Best FM creator out there as far as I'm concerned. I watch him play Tennis Manager. I've watched him play FIFA sometimes. I watched him play Rust in the Rust stuff. A big fan of the Zealand channel. So I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for all the first time chats. You guys are great. Welcome in. Once we are sitting, what are we now? 10-1. We're
all right. Anyways, so you get the word of the day. That was really wholesome. If you didn't see that, But here, let me get a word of the day. Catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
Catastrophe. Catastrophe. That would be catastrophe is never a good thing. Catastrophe can refer to a momentous tragic event, an utter failure, a violent and sudden change in a feature of the earth, or a violent, usually destructive natural event. Despite her careful planning, the party turned out to be a catastrophe. Oh no. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.